Oh, what a fucking annoying disaster that was to get started. But we're ready to go. I'm sorry, Cody, I think. We're sorry. I just gotta wait for session to open. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now we can play the video game. This time I have come with a bit of a better plan of attack. I think. This time I've isolated it to only work on one area. Well, yeah, basically one area. You remember where I put the damn thing? So I've pinpointed some spots that I've written down that we're gonna examine for challenges, the historical challenges, and we're gonna try to get all of these done, at least the ones I haven't done anyway, done this stream. I think that'll be a fun little challenge for us, and hopefully we will get closer to our grind goal. One can only fucking hope. So first I gotta remember what stance I'm even in. I'm pretty sure, I mean like, or not like remember, but see what stance I'm in, because I can't remember if I set it to goofy or regular when I last left this. If it's goofy, I'm gonna focus on the ones that are regular or goofy first, and then switch to regular. This game just had fucking cloud saves. This would not be a goddamn problem. So, let's head to the 10-stair rail we're gonna be fucking with all day. You know what? I am gonna do something actually. Yeah. Okay, so I am in Goofy. So let's go with... Go with the backside heel flip over the rail. Damn it. Okay, what the fuck? Landed in the wrong spot? I might have landed in the wrong spot. What the fuck? Did I already do this one? I think it's here. Did I already do this one? Okay, I did do this one. Alright, okay. Let me just check that one off. Oh, I fucked this one up. Damn it! Come on! Fucking Christ! Right? Knock that one off. Done. Where the fuck did I put this one? Okay. Okay. Alright. Doesn't hurt. I was in Switch anyway, so that wasn't gonna do shit. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit. Hell yeah. Happy. Well, I was happy.
Conversion cancelled. Standard station restoration procedures online.
Alright, that's a happy little accident. Fucking one was that? What? What fucking one was that? I absolutely fucking despise the way that this is set up. Um, okay, I guess it's this one. Alright, I thought that was a switch, but okay, I must have done that one already. So that one's done. Jesus Christ. How the fuck do I even do this trick to begin with? I'm happy for this progress for you. Genuinely. Uh, Jesus Christ. How the fuck do I even do this trick? Oh my god.
One man could make it to the top of the World Wrestling Federation mountain. Yeah.
Ow. What will you pick? Also, I hope you appreciate the sound I picked for that. It was carefully curated for for such a prestigious redeem. Yeah, what will you pick for such a prestigious redeem that you definitely need? Thank you, Nightbot. That's true. I have no fucking idea how I'm supposed to do this trick. So it's a switch front side blunt on the rail. So I have to hit the right stick to the left as I'm rotating into it? I mean, yeah, that would be legally allowed, wouldn't it? I would just need to have the displeasure of owning Redfall. Or I do not have Game Pass. Oh, it's on sale right now. Oh, that's awful. Oh, I just received a gift from a friend. Well, what day works best for you? I'll slot it into a future schedule. Oh, thank you, Steam, for finally telling me of that. I'm the Steam desktop client, that is, not you know. I have no fucking clue how I'm supposed to do this trick. Am I supposed to? I think I'm supposed to attack it like this. I'm not getting. But that wouldn't even make any sense. Not does that would that be a back slot? Would that be a backside or a front side? If you're in Switch. But yeah, no. I'll put a ping out in the Discord that somebody finally picked that. That somebody finally used that, and this was their pick. I am so dumbfounded at what I have to do. Get this. Here, we're gonna deal with a different one for right now. All right, gotta make sure which. That Redfall is $60 is fucking ridiculous, and I feel like is the biggest indication that video games should not be $70. Right? Isn't this the biggest fucking indication that these games should not be $70? Oh. I mean, no, they really shouldn't be 60 either, but okay, if we're just gonna let that one go, right? We're just gonna say, all right, fine, now, which we had long come to terms with, whether we liked it or not. Like, in what universe is a game worth $70? And I'm not talking about shit like, oh, fucking DLC that jacks up the price or anything like that. A dissimilar game, ridiculous. Just for the, I must have gotten the backside feel. Okay, which one? Oh god, which one is the fucking big spin? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! I did exactly what it was supposed to be, but because of the fucking reaver when I hit the ground, it didn't count. Damn it! God damn it! God damn it. That fucking hurts. That hurts my fucking feelings. Oh my god. You know, the only reason I'm not more upset about constantly having to do this is because this at least allows me to grind. What the fuck? How did that not count? Oh, wow. As soon as I read you're fucking off to dinner, my skater stopped. Just fucking stopped on the rail. Brilliant. Have a nice time at dinner. Or with your dinner. Is there something I'm doing wrong for this one? Um, maybe it's a bitter spin, and I just misread it. Uh, fuck. I'm so I'm so confused as to like what the fuck. Okay. Okay, fucking alright. Okay, great. People won't shut the fuck up either while I'm working. Great. Love it. Definitely not getting fucking annoyed. Mm. You know, thinking about it, I am really, really happy that the first time that redeem was used, the sound actually worked. I was really worried about that, too. What? Oh, I didn't even mark this one down. Okay. Okay, alright. I'm not complaining. That's just a nice little surprise, isn't it? Maybe a video guide just would be better for this, wouldn't it? Okay, so we have backside Smith. Try that. Nose grind? No. Feeble? No. Willie? Nope. Nope. You know, let's get this shit out of the way. What? There we go. And you're gonna fuck me around. Awesome. Awesome to the max. Ah. I think I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and use a video guide, because I don't know if these written ones are outdated or they're just not showing me the correct information. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Like, I know I'm not attempting it anymore. I'm trying to get this shit out of the way. But, I just... Oh, fuck off. On. Thank you. I have to clip that one later. Are you fucking kidding me? And is this the big batch? I like it. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. What the fuck does this mean? Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't write this one down properly. I think it's... There we go. Yep. Alright, got this one. Scar you. Yeah, let's go buy a new board. My board's kind of fucked. Okay. Good start. Get a feel for the new board. I hit 10 grinds on the state shot rail before we move on to anything else. Alright, so 1. Fuck off. That counts. 2. 3. 4. 5. Oops. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Let's head back to the apartment, actually. To switch my stance. And the capture broke. Oh, fantastic. Oh, joy, oh, bliss. Oh, that's fine. Well, that's fine. I can just fucking, reset the game once it loads back into Brooklyn Banks. Set the game. Get an idea of the progress we made. Except that dipped in the meantime. Jesus Christ, this game has so fucking much space. Oh lord, okay, so let's see how much progress we made in that time. In terms of overall numbers, so we are... Oh, God. We are not even a quarter of the way through all the fucking historical challenges in New York, which I suspected we were not going to be very far, but it still hurts to have that. Still hurts to have the fucking number be that goddamn low. And we are finally under a million in whatever fucking measurement Steam is using to determine the grind achievement. So, yeah, that's good. Alright. I don't think I'm getting dick done in terms of the in terms of any more of these. Uh, Historical challenges, but we can still try them. Go till the next time the game decides to stop capturing, I think. I think we can make this work.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in
Martin,
I believe in
Martin.
cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico.
You do a late shove. Howdy. Where the fuck? Okay, let's head to the Brooklyn Banks. See if we can get something done here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Making nachos.
Why do you sound like you're underwater?
I don't. Maybe I got water on my phone.
Oh,
Hold on, I'll be right back.
fast. But yes, hello. How are you, Martin?
Hello.
Damn it.
You sound like you're dying.
Not really. Maybe dying inside, but it's not really a new thing.
I think I understand now when people are saying that they want to pull their hair out over a video game.
Why is that?
Um, because I'm currently trying to record something for an episode of Raw that I'm making.
Mm-hmm.
And all I'm trying to do is throw Candice LeRae off of the catwalk to injure her. It doesn't matter what the fuck I do. I stun her. I beat her senseless. I fucking try to do it as quick as possible. Nothing. She saves herself every fucking time.
Hmm. Wish I could help you with. Wish I could help you with how to deal with that. Okay, let me mark that one off.
I'm just trying to make Nikita Lyons a heel. Why is the game making it so difficult?
Well, considering she starts off Donald Trump, it really shouldn't be making it too difficult.
Like last episode, it was easy because I just had to sit by and watch a cutscene unfold. Like, and the reason that I'm even telling you this is because if this keeps up, I don't even know. I might just change how the fucking segment goes.
I mean, how many times have you look at? How can I put this? I'm trying to whether I asked how long this has taken or how many times have you tried, because I feel like, I mean, they're both gonna give me the same idea, but I feel like one is more pertinent than the other.
Which one is that?
Uh, let's try how long first.
The better part of 2 hours.
And how many attempts roughly do you think you've taken at this?
About 120.
Yeah, you might want to just call it. I want to just cut your losses on it. I mean, if you've been going for that long and it's not happening, it's not happening, brother. It's just not happening.
What hurts more is that every time I'm not recording, she falls off perfectly. And then I go to do it again, she saves herself.
Rough.
But I hope you playing the game you're playing that you've been having more fun than I am.
Well, right now I'm doing the lovely task of trying to finish the game before I restart the game on my new PC because This game doesn't have Steam cloud saves, which means I gotta back up all my shit later. Which is absurd, given the fucking price.
That sounds like fun.
It would be more fun if, some of these weren't fucking difficult. Like, I like this game, but these historical challenges can be a bit fucking unfair. Yeah, but yeah, you might just want to cut your losses on it at this point if it's taken this long. I've been here with a wrestling game. I think it was SVR 07 a long time ago. So long ago. Oh yeah, this must have been at least like 10 years ago. But I had made a created version of Jeff Hardy, and I wanted to do a swanton off the ladder in the ring onto a table outside the ring. And you can probably in your mind's eye you can see exactly how this is set up in every single configuration I could think to set this up. And you can subsequently imagine how long it took and how annoying it got every single fucking time they got up right before it was ready to go.
Oh, trust me, I could tell you a story that I totally understand where the fuck you're coming from. Because imagine this. What is Shane McMahon best known for?
The leap of faith.
Jumping off of high shit. So SBROA, I'm playing a match as a Hell in a Cell as Shane, and I want to put my opponent on the announce table and climb up to the top of this cell and jump. I completely understand your pain because every time I would get up to the top, well, they would get right the fuck up.
Finally got that bastard. Which fucking one was that?
I think I'm just gonna have her jump her in the parking lot. I mean, both of these wrestlers came from NXT. We all know the NXT parking lot is the most dangerous place on earth.
Right next to an AEW hallway.
Like, I could have her jump her with the stop sign, throw her in the ambulance. I don't know. The main reason I wanted to throw her off the catwalk is because with 2K23 and 4, they added a spotlight right next to the catwalk.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, and it's a real fucking cool spot where they fall and they go through the spotlight and it explodes and all that. I was like, that seems like a cool way to injure somebody, especially Candice LeRae, who you could sniffle too hard and fucking injure her. So did you see Jack Perry's entrance at the Windy City Riot thing?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. I don't care. I haven't cared about Jungle Boy in quite some time, and him looking like Danny Masterson throwing fucking middle fingers like a fucking toddler it's not you just guys you just need to let it go. All right, you just need to let it go. CM Punk is in the WWF again. It's over. The divorce has been final for quite some time.
I can't remember who said it, but somebody said that them showing us footage is similar to WCW telling everybody, hey, Mankind's winning the WWE Championship. Like, it did nothing to help you, it's only hurt you even more now.
See, I know, this is not like this. Thank you, Rozzy. The finger poke of doom is a pretty often cited thing regarding this, but I really don't think it doesn't remind me of that because I mean, for one, everybody involved in that equation was over. I mean, it's not even something we'd have to admit. Hogan and Nash were fucking over. Goldberg was over. Like, the people involved in that were over. I will agree that it did nothing to help them, but it reminds me more of it, because of the setup of the Young Bucks sitting in a fucking room somewhere in their goofy fucking outfits, setting this video up. It reminded me more of a segment on the episode of Thunder where Arquette won the belt. It was an interview with Bret Hart where he was sitting. I don't know if it was Bret's actual house or if it's just a house that they rented. I have no fucking idea, but it was a bizarre interview that mixed shoot and kayfabe, where Bret was bitching about Hulk Hogan and how he would not pass the torch to him, presumably in the WWF, but that was not mentioned. And then Bret concluded this interview by saying that, yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to wrestle again. Well, good. I'm happy that you sat here this 15 fucking minutes promoing a match between you and Hogan. That's never going to happen. That's what it reminded me more of, because it was such a waste of time. The match is not going to happen. What? Not only does this not benefit you, because you have put eyes on another product, at least with the finger poke of doom, right? At least with the finger poke of doom, you could say that Bischoff was trying to make fun of Mankind because he thought his angle was superior. The reunification of the NWO, and they're all good friends, and they're all having makeup sex, right?
Yeah.
But this was brought out because what is the kayfabe reason for this again? Like, the Young Bucks were saying that. Fuck, what was the promo? The Young Bucks were showing this video because they want Jack Perry back. That's part of the kayfabe reason, and possibly shoot reason, but we're gonna go with kayfabe for a second. But the other reason, I think, was because they're gonna face FTR in the potential quote unquote finals for the tag team titles, and they needed to shoehorn FTR into this somehow. But they didn't even do that right, because if they wanted to say that FTR was the mastermind behind this whole thing, they fucked that up by saying, well, no, it's actually this other guy that kicked the shit out of Jack Perry. But we can't say it.
That's another thing.
But we can't say his name because he doesn't work here anymore, and he would sue the living shit out of us. And he already is. He already is suing the living shit out of us.
You guys did this why? To make CM Punk look bad? Just made Jack Perry look like a bitch.
I don't have no idea. I have no idea why the fuck they would show this at all. Other than like like in true WCW fashion. This reminds me of every single time that WCW promoted a world title match on TV and then the NWO ran in to fuck it up. Like, you're selling wolf tickets. I really hope they got that fucking rating they were looking for, because they're not gonna get that shit again. And like, if the people who fucking would listen to the MMA Hour interview that is the whole fucking catalyst for any of this would know that the video showed that Punk wasn't lying. We can say all we want about, oh, this shouldn't have escalated to this level, blah 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 blah. Who cares? We can have that conversation later. Punk never said he didn't do it. We can debate. We can debate whether he should have, but he never said he didn't. I'm sorry, you were saying.
I chuckle out of it because if you watch it, and this has nothing to do with Punk or Jack Perry, you can just see Hook standing there in the background with his thumb up his ass while everybody else does something to stop it.
I watched it, but I didn't notice Hook because the only people in this story that matter are Perry, Punk, and Joe.
Yeah, if you look up, like towards the top left corner, you could just, everybody else is freaking out. Hook is just standing there, stonewall, staring at this.
I mean, honestly, probably the best fucking move. Because, like, he's kind of culpable in this. So he might as well just not fucking get involved. Because remember, the entire crux of this was during the Hook versus Jack Perry match, they used real glass in a spot. And Jack Perry openly mocked CM Punk live on television. So Hook was probably like, Hook was probably like, yeah, this is my fault. I'm just gonna see how this plays out.
You know, on every rewatch of it, you can see someone different standing there, like Aubrey Edwards freaking the fuck out, running in and out of the room like an idiot. Hook standing off to the corner, just not moving at all. It's fucking hilarious. And you could tell that Tony realized, oh shit, this isn't getting the reaction that he wanted, because he started telling YouTube to take down any videos involving footage from it.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I mean, fucking the resident AEW dick riders, Cultaholic. Oh, I can't even say that the resident when Russell Talk exists, but Cultaholic ran like 8 stories about this, saying like, oh, none of the people involved said this is a good idea. Like, come on. No. Look, if you want to say that fucking Hook didn't want this video shown, like if he was asked and he said, no, I think this is a terrible idea, I would believe that. I would believe Samoa Joe saying this is a terrible fucking idea. There are a lot of people I would believe them saying, yeah, this is a really bad idea. Don't bother. You've already lost. Accept defeat and move on with your life.
Yeah, did you see Shivani's reaction after it? A lot of people are saying it's the exact same fucking face he made when he realized that WCW was going under. He's literally sitting there looking so goddamn embarrassed to be here.
It would be the first time that I've ever seen Tony Schiavone embarrassed to be in AEW because he's seen a lot of dumb bullshit.
Yeah, he's
I
sitting there. He's got his fucking face in his hands, and
I
I've never
mean,
seen someone so goddamn upset.
I mean, I've seen people upset like that in wrestling, but and not in kayfabe, but it's just such a fucking bad look. Like, and see, remember, right? This was after. This was a week after the MMA hour interview. This was after they already had Edge and they wheeled. I'm sorry, Rated R Adam Copeland come out to start a Dynamite in what could only be described as an embarrassing love letter to Tony Khan for 15 minutes, just in the ring live on television, saying functionally, yeah, hey, that guy who said we're a fucking clown show run by some dipshit who views wrestling as a vanity project? Well, I'm here to tell you that's all wrong. But simultaneously, AEW is great, and I can have matches with all my friends. Look at all these people I can have matches with. And Tony Khan's not a real boss. Hooray!
Didn't he try to say like we're all professional wrestling? Let's stop trying to fucking poke the bear.
That was Gold Dust. I'm sorry, Dustin
and
Rhodes.
Tony
I
ba-
That was Dustin. That was
and
Dustin
Tony
Rhodes that
ba-
did that.
and Tony basically said, "Well, fuck you. I'm gonna keep poking the bear."
Yeah, that was Dustin Rhodes that said that. Adam Copeland, he doesn't give a shit. I
Yeah,
have, like, look, I've never liked Edge. There's just something about him I've never fucking liked.
I think you told me before the reason you don't like him is because he basically fucked over Matt Hardy in every way possible.
Not only
Like
that, well,
legit ruined Matt's whole life and took his girl.
ruined his whole life, ruined his career, and beyond that, never got repercussions for it. Like, no. We all functionally forgave Edge. But you know who we didn't forgive? Lita. Lita was the one that took the brunt of the brine.
Do you know those people I watched that I've told you about, New Legacy?
No.
They, big wrestling game YouTube channel.
Oh, I know who they are. I know who they are. They shouted me out on Twitter once, but
Oh yeah, I think you said that to me, and I fucking said that is the fucking coolest thing ever. Or you specifically said that if anybody here would give a shit, it would be me.
perhaps that it might have been that one.
They shit on Lita. Lita gets fucking the brunt of everything. Do you know how Stephanie used to, every time she would show up, she doesn't even have to say anything, and everybody would just slut.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to the welcome to a mindset around women in wrestling that has really never gone away.
I think pretty much because of what she's did to Matt Hardy, there has not been a single nice comment made from New Legacy about Lita. Back when it was okay to make jokes like that on YouTube, well, I guess
It always is. It always is. It's just a matter of. It's a matter of cultivate. It's a matter of what audience you want to cultivate at that point.
they would make fucking slut jokes. do impressions of her, saying fucking shit I can't say because they be broadcast on your channel and they are way not TOS.
And this is my point that Edge dick down Lita, destroyed Matt Hardy's life, and Lita was the home wrecker in all of this. Like, are
I
you
mean, look at
like?
Hardy now.
I mean, are you aware that I know it's hard to believe, but you know, vaginal sex and kind of involves two people. I know that's hard for a wrestling fan to understand, but vaginal sex involves two people.
I don't know, I hate them both. They both had a part to play in it.
They did, but what I'm saying,
So,
but what I'm saying primarily is that this basically the energy should have been transferred to Edge too. It is bullshit that it wasn't.
also, I think Matt Hardy's done a pretty good job rebounding from it.
I think he's
Yeah,
been. I think he's been dog shit.
he's. I mean, not in like wrestling. I mean, like in life, he's got himself a wife. He's got, I think, 2 kids.
I don't. I
Even
couldn't
though
tell you.
even though his wife did something that a lot of people, including me, will never forgive her for. She made a tweet after her and Matt got into an argument, basically saying that if you continue to argue with me, I will go to Edge.
Cool.
Basically say, if I remember what the tweet said, it said there's always plan B if Matt Hardy doesn't work out, and she was wearing a fucking Edge shirt.
Oh,
And everybody including me, like, that is, you're not being funny. That's a total cunt move to do.
it sure is.
You know what that man has done to your husband, and yet you fucking joke like that. What a bitch. And she fucking deleted the tweet after everybody started giving her the reaction that, surprise, surprise, you just said, I'll cheat on you. I'll run to the guy who ruined your whole life if you don't work out.
But that said, back to Edge's suck off speech. It like AEW. Yeah, okay, look. None of your response to any of this on television has been good. None of this was required. But okay, you had Edge do a fucking miserable promo where the mic was cutting out. It it was embarrassing, but you could have just let this go, right? You could have just said, "Okay, we did our one thing to address this. Good, done." Then you made it worse. You made it worse.
We didn't get the reaction you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what reaction was supposed to be expected. I don't even know what reaction was anticipated.
No fucking clue. All I know is it wasn't what they.
We're talking Soul Razi. While I'm trying to grind away at this achievement.
You see the new tag titles, by the way?
No. They were debuted tonight, right?
Yep.
I didn't see them
For
yet.
the world tag team titles, where I guarantee you they're gonna go back to, well, Raw's gonna have the world heavyweight title and the world tag team titles. SmackDown's gonna have the WWE title and the WWE tag team titles.
That'd be fine.
Not if I swear they better make the fucking SmackDown belts look different.
I mean, they absolutely should, but like the core concept is completely fine with me.
There was also another teaser for Bo coming back. I think I DM'd
I,
it to you.
I, I wish I could give a fuck. Yeah, Rozzy,
Basically, it was
I'm Tism stating. Don't worry about it.
saying like, time to wake up. You forgot about us. I'm trying to remember everything it said. But it happened during the New Day's entrance. Like I called in my brother's room. He's like, "Fucking put your camera on. Put your camera on." I mean, I'm excited for him to continue Ray's legacy. I was, I
I,
was, I was a fan
I,
of Bo. I'm not
I,
ashamed to say that. I was a
I I'm, I, I'm torn on Bo Dallas because like I don't hate him. I think he's perfectly fine. I just, I just don't. I think you should let Bray Wyatt's legacy go with him. I don't think that this is the move because Bo was never as popular as Bray, and I feel like you are putting him in a dangerous pigeonhole where you're putting him in a dangerous pigeonhole where you're.
I think I understand what you're talking about. You're talking about how, and yes, this is exactly how I feel. If he fucks this up in the slightest, he will be ripped to shreds.
Yes. If he fucks it up in the
That seems the wrong way.
if he fucks it up in the slightest, because Bray Wyatt fans have got to be, in my experience, some of the most insufferable people. Um,
Ouch.
but they're also very, very defensive over whatever legacy Bray has left in pro wrestling.
Correct.
And I, I don't know. I think it's a bad. I don't think this is gonna gain anything for anyone doing this. I think they should just have Bo Dallas come back. Maybe win. I don't know, the fucking WWE Speed Championship for Bray or something. But
That whole concept of WWE Speed sucks the fattest ass.
I I would need, like, I haven't watched any of it yet. I would need to see it in action because fucking this has been thought of before in the WWF Brain Trust. Cause fucking Russo wanted to do this on Shotgun Saturday Night. This exact concept, except instead of a belt, it was you. Oh fuck! What was it? Instead of a belt, you became the sheriff of Shotgun Saturday Night, and you carried a badge with you.
Yeah, like I said, not all of Russo's ideas were good ones.
I would say a majority.
Well, as you say, we all live in a country that we have the right to be wrong.
You know, considering that Mr. Russo went on a homophobic rant against people who were saying that Finn Balor is a good wrestler. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if I can ever approve of his existence beyond the reasons I already disliked him.
Like I'm saying, his ideas. Just like people get pissed at me, and I swear to God, if this bites me in the ass for saying this, I say this about Mr. Benoit: to separate the man from what he's done. And what I mean by that is like Benoit as a performer, awesome. As a person, a humongous shit snake. If that makes sense.
I mean, it makes perfect sense because Mr. Benoit is a difficult. Mr. Benoit is a difficult topic. However, um, I'm kind of in the same boat, except I'm not of the opinion you can actually separate the art from the artist because the art made the artist. It's the same reason why I used to love watching Mitsuharu Misawa matches, right? I watch that shit all the time. Watch it all the time.
That name
Uh,
sounds familiar.
but once I realized how his career ended, I could never watch another one of his matches again. I could never do it because it was at a point where the art caused the artist to suffer like this, and that's sort of how I feel about
Green Pants.
that's sort of how I feel about Benoit, where like the matches are still good, but I can't watch this anymore. And for
I
context,
get that.
Mitsuharu Misawa died due to injuries sustained during a match, during his last match. That's why. Like again, once you realize how it ends, you can't.
Yeah, I get that. Sorry, I sorry if I cut you off by saying Green Pants. I said that name sounds familiar, and I had to look it up on Community Creations. And I just remembered that's what I called him during that rumble that you recorded for me. Because I'm not a big Japanese wrestling fan, so I just identified people as what their main characteristic was for me.
Um,
And
I'm
then
trying to
put Green Pants.
I'm trying to think of other wrestlers that I can't watch for the same reason.
What about Brody? Bruiser Brody.
I can watch Bruiser Brody matches because he died as a result of Carlos Colon being a massive, unrepentant cunt. Every single time I watch, what is it, the '96 Rumble that he's in, I just fast forward to when he's eliminated.
Do you want me to do research on that real quick?
Carlos Colon?
Just see what rumble he was in, or you not give a shit?
You can if you want. I'm pretty sure it's '96 when they just had all those people that nobody gave a shit about. And even, oh my god, I remember fucking JR having to say some of these names, and he's like, I don't fucking care.
I think I remember watching that rumble because I had started when I first got all the way back when I got WWE Network when that was a thing. I started watching every WWE show from the beginning, and
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember watching that match and feeling exactly how every fan must have felt
Yeah, because the match was.
as
I mean, because
here comes
yeah, '96 was such a fucking lean year for a good part of it.
as I'm watching this rumble and here comes this fucking guy. Who? 93.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because I think 96. What the fuck was the 96? Well, Rumble.
Was '96 the one
That's a lot
Sean
of
won?
that's a lot of ambulances going down my road. I think 96 might have been Stone Cold. Oh, yep. It was. Who was the winner of the 96? Yep.
Hmm.
Featured matches on the undercard were the 1996 Rumble, which was won by Shawn. Last eliminated Diesel to win the match, making this the second straight Royal Rumble win. Other matches include Goldust and beating Razor Ramon for the title.
I remember when I used to review shows. What a long time ago that was.
You want to do it again?
No. Those days are behind me.
You, me, and Cody. Someone brought up a question to me about how do you think an AEW fan would react if they were to have fallen into a coma in 2019, which people are telling me that was like the height of AEW. They were kicking WWE's ass in 2019. If they were to have fallen into a coma and woken up now, how would they have fucking feel?
At what point in 2019? Or is that ever
They
qualified?
just said in 2019. So like let's say peak of AEW, like whatever time you believe was like it was the fucking time to be an AEW fan.
Uh, as much as I don't like AEW, I feel like Full Gear 2019 was probably the last big zenith. So I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna start. So I'm going to set the cutoff there. Because that was the first Omega.
Yeah.
That was the first Omega Mox match that people liked. Because it didn't have the
Yeah.
fucked up ending.
Now imagine they just fell into a coma after that and woke up now. How the fuck would they feel?
Uh,
Cause see, like this, you fell asleep when it was so good, and you have woken up now, and your company is in shambles.
I mean, I would imagine some would be in denial. I would imagine some would be. Also, we'll gamble in a minute, Rozzy. I'm sorry, I did read your message. Just want to get this goddamn grind. Uh, I think the big thing, honestly, is. I think the big thing, honestly, is if you told an AEW fan that the company is in the state it's in now, I feel like the first question would be, wait a minute, y'all had CM Punk and you let him go? That would be the first question I would probably ask. I would reasonably assume that would be the first question you would ask if you were an AEW fan in the situation. Like, wait a minute, this guy who hasn't been in a wrestling ring for 7 fucking years, the biggest star you could sign that had no ties to the WWF anymore, and you let him go for what?
Hello, Cody.
You let him go for the guy who fucking does the wave to Baltimora?
I think it was Al Snow who, during a podcast, they were just watching all these awful, awful botches from like life-threatening botches from AEW, and they're like, and he was saying shit like, if they don't stop, they don't pull their head out of their fucking ass, someone will die. Someone will fucking die in this company.
Oh, I completely. Oh, I believe that. Oh, I believe that as well. I think that's just gonna happen.
I think.
However, However, I choose to believe any other source than Al Snow because he likes to say the Kaesler a lot.
It, uh, I truly think that might be partially the reason. I don't know if he started doing it again, but I remember for a while they told Wardlow to stop doing that fucking knee thing he does, where like he'd put them on the in the corner, he'd lift them up, he'd do the whole Batista, and just drop them into his fucking knee.
That's not even one of the fucking unsafe moves I didn't think of they should stop doing.
But you mean like Darby Allin potentially killing himself every other week? No.
I mean, look. Statistically, a a wrestling promotion needs a person like a Darby Allin who is just gonna do stupid shit like that constantly. WWE had it in Jeff Hardy for many years. Now AEW has Darby and Jeff. But no, Darby's fine. I mean, how can I put this? I mean moves that are proven to not be a worthwhile risk. Like the Poison Rana. I have always fucking hated the Poison Rana because it's a backwards fucking Hurricane Rana where the other person can't see where they're going and they get spiked on top of their fucking head every fucking time.
I have heard that get called two different things, and I've just stopped calling it by either of the names. I'm either hearing people say poison or Frankensteiner.
Well, if they're calling it a Frankensteiner, they're fucking wrong. That's not what a Frankensteiner is.
I've heard it get called that. I've heard it get called the poison rana, and
It,
every time I'm like, so what is it actually called?
it's a Poison Rana. The Frankensteiner is a move invented by Scott Steiner where it's a head scissors off the top rope. Where you okay, let's say you're sitting on the top rope, someone runs up and then they jump up and then they head scissors you off the top rope. That's what a Frankensteiner is.
I don't know. I stopped saying either of the names because it seems like if I call it this, I'm wrong. If I call it this, I'm wrong.
No, if you call it a Poison Rana, you're correct. Anybody who says you are wrong, they are wrong. If they call it a Frankensteiner, they are wrong. It is empirically and provably not what a Frankensteiner is. Okay, maybe I'm just not doing. Did I already do this one? I feel like I've done it.
Imagine if you did.
I feel like I've.
Imagine if you did.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. This game has a really annoying fucking.
Oh, so you
Okay.
remember how
Okay, so I
about
did
a year ago
did that one.
I I did a stream where I basically said this is bullshit that we gotta buy a figure. I understand that they're trying to promote their other shit. 2K is, but it's bullshit. I gotta go out and buy a figure. Well, this
This
year they
one?
did it again. Uh, Cody's already told me that they're not going to even remotely attempt to buy a figure for it.
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, so right now, if you were to go buy a figure, not a special figure, just a figure from this line, you would unlock in 2K24 after you get a code from them, which I'm gonna get to in a moment because I'm livid about that.
Okay.
You could get in 2K24 action figure Ichiban Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
Now, I decided, oh, because there's a Jimmy Hart in the figure line, I'll fucking get that because whatever, I like Jimmy Hart. So I
Sure.
scanned my receipt. This was all on the 9th. I scanned my receipt. I jumped through all their hoops. I get an email that says within 48 hours, we'll contact you about if or if not you've got it. 3 days go by.
Okay.
And so I decide I'm gonna email their help because they say if you have any issues whatsoever about not receiving code or not getting told you're wrong, please email.
Sure.
All right. Well, on the 12th, I received an email from their shit saying we're sorry about any inconvenience. They've made their account management team notified about it. Blah blah blah. Get back to you. Yeah, it's now the 16th.
So, is the bone of contention that the help desk is just not helping you?
Yeah, I have not received my code. I have not been told no. I've emailed them about it. Have not heard back from them. I want to know what the fuck is happening. This is also the most bullshit I've ever fucking went through.
I mean, now keep in mind, I'm not even disputing why you're mad, right? Like, I'm just, I'm
Yeah,
trying,
whatever.
I'm trying in my head to like weave exactly why.
I want to know what the fuck is taking so long for them to either get back to me or tell me, hey, you didn't get it. When it has been damn near a week
What I'm
since
confused.
their initial.
So wait, okay, hang on. There's something I'm confused by. So, what is this code policy again?
Uh, the code. Are you asking what the code is for again, or what the
No,
fuck
like,
is going on?
I guess
All
okay.
right.
I guess let's try to rewind this from the beginning because I feel like I'm confused. I feel like I'm confused about something, but maybe I just misheard.
Okay, so the code that I'm trying to get is for a character in game. I'll stop at that and say, you gotta go buy a figure for it, which I did,
Okay.
and I went through their whole process to get a code. Scanned my receipt with the figure to prove it's still in the box and everything to prove I made the purchase. I got their email from them saying, we'll get back to you in 48 hours,
Okay.
whether you did or did not receive a code. That was on the 9th. Then I got an email saying that, or I emailed them saying that, hey, I did get my code. You guys said if any issues arise to email, what's going on? To which on the 13th I got an email saying word for word, I apologize for any inconvenience you have experienced. I have made our account management team aware of the situation. We are currently researching this for you. We'll update you as soon as I receive any further information.
Okay. So, all right, this does clarify something because I was a little confused as to if basically I was confused as to if they if there was like a code on the back of the box that you had to put in into the game that they would then shuttle to you, or how the fuck that part works. In conclusion, I'm
No.
baffled. I'm baffled by all of this, and I sincerely feel for your frustration because WWE's done this scam a lot, specifically with Mayhem back when they used to have the toy line. I don't know if they still do, but
They still have those toys, but you can't scan them for Mayhem anymore.
the fuck is the point then?
I think just because the figures look neat. I do want to get one of those figures, but they're difficult to come across. But I digress.
Hello there, spokes. Yes, this game is the future.
Yes, you can no longer scan them for mayhem.
That's unfortunate, but uh, okay. So, I think what baffles me in all of this is why didn't you just have like a code on the back of the box that activates upon purchase? Like, you know, every like every fucking video game gift card service ever.
That's the thing. They're going to be doing that. I think I told you and Cody about it. That
I don't.
they're gonna have more figures. But this time it's gonna be, hey, the code is on the back. You just gotta activate it like a gift card for Rosie, Jamal, another Hogan, and Big Bubba Rogers, I believe, is the gimmick. Big Boss Man and WCW.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of the gimmick. I think it's.
I don't.
I think it's. I think
I
it's.
don't get.
I think it's hilarious though that they're gonna have Big Bubba, but this. But the reason. But he's gonna be detached from. Why he was Big Bubba.
Which is
Because Big Bubba was the bodyguard of the Midnight Express, and they can't put the Midnight Express in the game without the permission of the two surviving members, or three surviving members, I should say.
um. But that now that you've got me talking about that makes no sense to me as well. That like, why have all those figures that are going to be coming out soon? They're like, hey, look, you can just get the code on the back. No worries.
I'm confused how the fuck you didn't do this at the start. Like, okay, look, I understand. Like, okay, I understand on some level that in the fucked up world of capitalism that we live in, I understand on some level they want to make sure that you actually bought it, I guess, but or like someone bought it for you, I guess, and you didn't just steal it from the store. But this could all be avoided by just having it be fucking activated by whatever fucking bullshit mechanisms that activate gift cards.
I think that's how they're going to be doing it for the next figures. Which, by the way, I'm still super amped for. Rosie and Jamal are going to be in the fucking game. I could care less about another Hogan and Big Boss Man as Bubba Rogers.
Yeah, Big Bubba. As much as I love old Bubba, it doesn't work without the Midnight Express, which is I think never gonna happen. I think that's just never gonna happen until they finally get into the WWE Hall of Fame, which um, never say never. Probably not likely, even though they are.
I mean, under Triple H, it's more likely than it was under Vince.
Well, see, it's not even. Thank you, Marie. Honk. Um, it's not even that I don't think it's likely based on their accolades, or that Vince had some grudge against any of the members particularly. It's just I don't know. I just don't see it happening anytime soon. This probably would have been the perfect year for it over the U.S. Express.
I cannot believe I'm saying this. I do not want to look at another wrestling game for the rest of the night.
Did you make your nachos, Cody?
Indeed,
Womp womp.
Are they good?
they were.
Oh shit. Cody turned into fucking Funaki for a second.
You sound Cody.
a little bit.
Who isn't?
Well, I've only gotten a maximum of 20 minutes of sleep today.
Sure, me too.
I've been surviving off coffee, and that's it.
I hate to sound like a plug for a product that
I'm over
sponsors
here
WWE,
stroking my
but
dick.
have you
I
tried?
got on my dick right now.
Oh,
I'm just stroking my shit.
why
I'm
would
horny
I?
as fuck, man. I'm a
Because that
freak man.
shit
Like,
works.
So does any other energy drink, and they don't taste like piss.
Having had C4 energy recently, it it kind of tastes like, I guess depending on the flavor, it kind of tastes like a battery.
Mhm.
It's
Multiple,
it's
multiple flavor batteries? Fuck yeah.
it's not as bad as Bang.
Oh, bet. Ugh. Oh no, that one got me because
Bang
I
is fucking
remember
awful.
I remember buying a
I got told
Bang,
by
and I didn't even finish it. I took a couple sips, and it was like I I had the dignity to like put it in the fucking fridge, so it was ice cold, and even ice cold, it was the worst thing I have ever put in my mouth.
That's impressive.
I know, with all the things that go inside there.
It's true. Like cheese that you cut yourself on.
I didn't cut myself this time cutting the cheese for the nachos. I just wish I had more toppings for my nachos. I wish I had black olives.
I
Oh
got
well.
told by a coworker. Speaking of Bang, I got told by a coworker when they saw me drinking AC4. They're like, "You put that shit in your body? You should try Bang. It's so much healthier for you, and tastes 10 times better."
You want to talk about corporate shills? That's fucking Subway from that episode of Community.
No,
That's
they
some
just
dog shit.
name themselves Bang.
Same, Marie. Absolute same.
Minoy, minoy.
Anyway, how are you today, Marie? As you may have seen on the schedule, unfortunately, the ring got fucked around because of bad scheduling. But well, that's good. You know. Yeah, that's great. Little victories, I guess. Well, I mean, that's probably a bigger victory for you, but you know what I mean. Like,
That's what Penny tells themselves every time they wake up in the morning. Little victories.
no, that's a little defeat.
I was about to say, is that a victory?
I mean, it is for me because I get to talk to my wonderful significant other, and who will eventually either I will come up to Canada, and if I do, I'm going to fucking terrorize Cody, or they're gonna come down here, depending on how the fuck things work out.
I will warn you, I will throw cans of soup at you if you come near me.
Wow, why?
Because I like throwing cans of soup at people.
I feel that.
And then, just like the Canadian military in World War One and Two, I will also throw canned ham at you.
I do remember that episode of Marie. I do remember that
There is
episode of
no,
Marie.
there is no ham. It is grenades.
Why?
We created war crimes, baby.
Oh, I'm aware.
We're the Geneva Convention.
So Cody, I was talking to Penny about starting up a wrestling show reaction thing. Me, and Penny.
I don't watch
What do
wrestling.
you think?
I don't even know what it is.
That's true.
What is pro wrestling?
Not AEW, that's for sure.
No, that is pro wrestling. They even told us that they're not sports entertainment,
Except for Chris Jericho.
except for Chris Jericho, who has now unironically become the most like just convincing gimmick. I don't I don't know who. I know it was Chris Jericho, but I don't know who really told him that this was a good idea
It was Chris
to
Jericho.
make like a sports entertainer gimmick.
It was Chris Jericho and got rubber stamped by Tony Khan because, like,
Oh, this will really own them. Dude, no, you just.
I mean, remember? Oh God, it was one of the Blood and Guts matches. I think it was. I think it was the Pinnacle against the Inner Circle, and he was talking in an interview about how the Parley segment went, where it was basically just all the members of the group sitting, standing across from each other, explaining how shit's gonna go down. And he said that he was sitting there with a bottle of vodka, watching Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, and said, "Hey, this would be a great idea. We'll do a parley."
Should I run on him? Ah, Devil Summoner Marie, it appears you have stumbled upon a rare specimen indeed. When testing German 985, I recommend subjecting him to complex problem-solving tasks, physical endurance challenges, and psychological experiments.
Great.
Be sure to monitor his reactions closely. Gathering data on
He's
how
totally
he
not
handles
past
pressure
his
and
prime
adversity
at all.
will be most enlightening. Just remember, safety is not guaranteed, but science must go on.
When I think of someone like, because when wrestling fans say, "Oh, you ruined your legacy by going anywhere but the WWF," right? That's fucking silly and stupid. I've heard people say that about Hulk Hogan going from the WWF to WCW. Oh, he wasted his career. No, shut the fuck up. However, Chris Jericho, I think he honestly destroyed his legacy to anybody paying attention.
Maybe I didn't, brother. Depends on how you look at it.
Because, like, anybody else that this is ever brought up for. No, 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 no. Hold on, Marie. No, 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 no. That was not Mr. Hogan who said the N-word. We went over this in court. That was Terry Bollea who said that. That was really his legal defense. That was really his That was really his legal defense that Hulk Hogan did not say the N-word. Terry Bollea did.
God damn it, Terry. Booker T said it, brother, so I thought it would be okay if I did. I got so much spray tan on, I must be confused.
I think the funniest thing about Hulk Hogan's return to the WWF after we were all supposed to pretend that we forgave him is they had him host WrestleMania paired up with Titus O'Neil as if he was the sole representative for all black people in America.
Didn't he have a promo at one point where he's talking about come to the hood, brother?
In like 90, 91, I think. well before this. Marie, the important thing to understand is that the legal system is fucking stupid. I think that's the important thing to understand here.
So yes, just in case you're wondering, Penny, I did in fact give up trying to throw that bitch off the fucking balcony.
I
In fact,
I would have hoped so by now.
I decided to, in fact, slam her hand into a car door and say, "Good enough."
Gonna have to be.
I have no context to this. Why are you assaulting women?
Okay, so I took the better part of an hour, 2 hours, 120 attempts to try to throw Candice LeRae off a fucking balcony through the spotlight in the backstage area because I'm trying to record an episode of Raw. Now, every time I would not
Devil Summoner
have
Marie
it
asked me, I
recording,
slammed my dick in the
she'd
car
fall
door.
right off.
Help.
The
I'm here
moment
to
I
help you with your
decided to hit
psychological and
record,
emotional
though, she
well-being, not your physical
would
injuries.
save herself
Please seek
every
medical
fucking
attention
time.
immediately if you've experienced a serious injury. Let's focus on
So
discussing
instead
your
of
feelings
continuing
and
to
how this
lose my
incident has
mind, I
impacted you
decided
emotionally.
I'm just gonna change it. Because I'm trying to make Nikita Lyons heal.
Oh, you just have to look at her voting history to do that.
I said the same fucking thing.
Yeah, Penny said different words, but exactly the same fucking thing.
Yeah, Dr. Phil said, no. Go to a real doctor. I can't help you.
Yeah, I love that about us, Penny. We're always locked in. Same answers. We would kill the newlywed game.
Oh, yeah, we'd probably kill each other. Cause you'd write some shit on the board and I'd be like, I don't know, does Cody like artichokes? What? I've never even eaten a fucking artichoke, you ape. You insolent dullard.
When are they gonna
No one's gonna
bring?
make.
They should bring the newlywed game back.
Why not?
It's just funny to see couples get mad at each other.
You think John Cena is the type of guy to say "folks"? Hello, folks.
No, considering that when he was asked what his favorite movie was, he gave the straightest answer ever when he gave the name of a porno. It was the straightest face I've ever seen when somebody is talking about Behind the Green Door.
What is your guilty pleasure movie? Behind the Green Door. And then you have Zac Efron. Oh, that's a good. Zac Efron tried.
Did he?
Yeah, he tried. I think he mixed it up with other movies. Like,
Maybe
I'm
like
assuming he mixed it up with The Green Room,
the Green Mile.
The Green Mile, Green Book. Uh, Green Inferno. There's too many movies with the name Green, and most of them are bad.
The Green Inferno is possibly one of the worst fucking movies I've ever seen.
And then The Green Book is just a white savior movie that sucks.
You could have
Then
just
what
yeah.
was
I mean,
John Cena say?
Brother, you could have just stopped at a white savior movie. Why did you have? Why you did you made a redundant sentence.
I mean, technically, like Dune is a white savior movie, but Dune doesn't suck.
But Cody, he's
He's
what?
fine.
I am so thrilled that I have ruined that scene for two people.
I got so excited, and I was like, "Oh no, it's coming up!" And I was like, "He's white." I was just not shocked. And then I went to like check some letterboxd reviews, and someone said, "Oh, he's white. He was very white in this movie."
However,
That's
to go back to to go back to a previous point, I am very happy that you are over the worst of your bipolar, Marie. Um, I have missed having you around, as we all have. I cannot comment on what you have said, Marie. I have not seen Dune or Dune Part Two because
Have you
I,
seen
I just don't care.
Have you seen the Dune popcorn bucket?
everyone is.
Have you seen the Wolverine popcorn bucket?
Are you talking about the Deadpool 3 ones? Or just, is there another popcorn bucket that I'm unaware of?
Uh, in the picture Cody sent me, there was a Wolverine one as well.
Yes, it's because they're supposed to be designed by Deadpool.
That that somehow sounds dumber.
But also clarifies some shit. Because when I first saw it, I was like, there's no goddamn way they're not doing this on purpose. There's no
It
goddamn way in
was on
hell.
purpose. The Dune popcorn bucket's funnier, just because it wasn't on purpose, and then every executive who pushed it out was like, "Ah, shit," and it was too late to recall any of them, so they were like, "Fuck." Unlike the Slimer ass bucket, we were robbed of Slimer's ass.
You know,
Thick,
without context, this would
remember?
be bad.
Um,
With context, it's not good either.
I get that. It's just, it's worse if someone just, like, doesn't under fucking stand what you're talking about.
oh Jesus Christ! How the fuck are you
Benny,
supposed
is
to?
it bad that I'm still kind of bummed out about fucking the ending to 10 Cloverfield Lane?
No, because it's a bad ending and it ruins the whole
Like,
fucking
that
movie.
shit just ruined my day. Like, I was like, oh,
It's
maybe it
it.
won't actually be that bad. And I was like, oh yeah, this is a Cloverfield movie.
See, Cody.
You really have to do this?
See, Cody. It's not bad to feel bad about it. Still, because I have felt this way for 8 years.
Yeah,
It is a bad ending.
it is. Like,
It's rough.
what I said to you was just a better idea of an ending. We didn't need to bring it. This didn't need to be a Cloverfield movie.
Honestly, this feels like a Quake 2 situation, which, if you were unaware, Quake 1 and Quake 2 are not related, but uh, someone in marketing was like, hey, I see you're making this game. You're going to call it Quake 2, whether you like it or not. Because
Yeah,
that's,
basically got
because
Prey 2017.
yeah, but worse, because see, Quake 2, um, was, Quake 2, they were told, like, halfway into development. Prey, they were told at the start.
Mm-hmm.
But Quake 2, they were told like halfway into development, like, hey, we see you're making this game here, you're gonna call it Quake 2.
And like the thing is, them calling it 10 Cloverfield Lane, that part of the movie doesn't come in until the very fucking end. It's literally like one of the last things you see in the fucking movie.
It's a bad ending.
And then it's fucking bad use of a name. Like, this just shouldn't have been a Cloverfield movie. The whole ending fucked it all up.
It is miserable, isn't it?
Good.
And I warned you of this going in. I said,
I know.
And I said, brother, you're gonna love this movie until the last 25 minutes.
And like, I got really excited when I saw John Gallagher Jr. I was like, oh fuck yeah, I love that dude. He's one of my favorite dudes in like horror. I love him. So I was really excited because I was like, I love everyone in this cast, and they're going to be locked in a bunker for an hour and a half. Sign me up. And it was great. And then the last 20 minutes happened. 25 minutes. And like, the first 5 minutes of those 25 minutes was pretty good. And then, yeah, everything else happened.
See, the reason why I qualified as 25 minutes and not 20 is because you get roped in with the first 5, and then the next 20 ruin those
like,
5.
Oh, wow. And then she, like, rips the fucking mask off, and you're like, oh my god. Everything's okay. And then you see that shit, and you're like, oh.
And
No.
there's someone in the waiting room.
Is there?
Yes. I think it's Murray.
Or let me... I guess... not.
I
guess neither of you could have dragged her in.
I can.
Too late.
I'm on mobile.
I was working on it, pal.
Salmentations.
Hello.
Hi.
Then there's no time to waste.
Cruz.
Oh, geez, we got raided. Hello there, Krizoon. Krizoon? Krizoon, I don't know. How are you? I apologize for fucking up your name. How are you?
Prison? That sounds like the whitest prison ever.
Is that what?
Anyway,
is that the name for never mind.
Do it.
Anyway, how is your stream? How my shout out thing doesn't give the game. We're just at session. Session is a great game. It's a nice game to kind of unwind and do stupid bullshit. Right now, I'm trying to chip away at this grinding achievement because it's pissing me off. I just want it done. I want it.
Oh, I'm sure Cody would help with grinding. Sorry.
I know he would.
I feel ashamed every time I make a joke like that.
Don't embrace it.
I think you misunderstand what we do in the general chat.
I think everybody misunderstands that when everybody falls silent after I make a joke, I feel like I have just shot someone's dog point fucking blank.
Maybe you have.
Make a joke. No. Don't
Oh.
fucking will that into existence.
Anyway, I hope your stream went well. Thank you so much for rating your audience in. My name is Orchard97. I'm a variety streamer who plays a variety of games, some good, mostly bad. Today we are playing Session to grind out the grind achievement, because I don't actually know, based on the fucking Steam thing. Is there anything I can actually do? No, not really.
Emphasis on the mostly bad. I'm making this individual here play a incredibly terrible survival horror game soon, so
Oh yeah, yeah.
Cartoon Splat Effect number 01 is the menu noise.
Wait, what was that?
Cartoon Splat Effect 01 is the menu noise and one of the noises that plays when you get injured. Because apparently the developers thought that was a horrifying sound.
I will try to have a nice stream too, and I apologize
It's gonna be a nice stream.
I apologize in advance if you followed and I missed it because my follow alerts refuse to work because they are stupid and I hate them, and I've been trying to fix them every single stream and they keep breaking and it annoys me.
Ain't that a
Listen, we're the
Have a nice night, my friend.
PWO. We're the Petty World Order.
Why am I hearing Mario Kart music?
Cody.
Do you smell burnt toast? Why are you hearing Mario Kart music? Penny, are you okay?
I mean, not really, but...
Right on.
Penny, are you okay? Are you okay, Penny? Sorry.
Imagine you
may
go to
ban
the
me now.
doctors. Imagine you go to the doctors. You're like, my stomach feels like it's about to explode, and the doctor looks at you and goes, right on.
Well, as a queer woman who goes to the doctor, most of the time the doctors tell me that it's just in my head and send me away. And then after arguing with doctors for like 3 months, they find out that I have a major health issue that they could have just figured out on the first time I went, but because I'm a woman and I'm queer, they don't listen to me.
Yep.
Yeah, same.
Something like that happened to my mother. My mother, before I was born, almost died of jaundice because every doctor she went to said either she's trying to get pills because she is a junkie or it's all in her head. And she turned fucking super yellow and almost died.
I haven't had anything quite that bad, but getting like any kind of fucking diagnosis for my chronic pain and my thyroid issues took goddamn forever because no one wanted to fucking do anything.
I randomly started thinking of Steve Blackman for no goddamn reason.
Oh, fucking... The reason I absolutely refuse to ever go to the hospital closest to me is because they misdiagnosed cancer as diabetes insipidus.
Oh no.
Yeah, and if you know it, if you know what that disease is, it is not the fucking same.
Your arm just falls off right in front of them. It's just the sniffles. It's just the sniffles. Don't worry about it.
God, this is back when I was a fucking child, but I had a I had a compacted nasal infection that like cracked my that literally like caused my skull to crack, and the infection spread to my eye and optical nerve. And I went to the doctor due to like the incredible pain and like the effect of blindness in one of my eyes. And the doctor said, "Oh, you just have a cold. Just take ibuprofen." And then the next day, I was like rushed to the hospital because I literally actually died, and I was resuscitated in the back of the ambulance.
Hooray!
Wait, knowing how the world is, why did you choose to come back? You could have fought it.
Because I was 17 at the time, and I didn't have a choice because my parents called the ambulance.
That's why I got myself a fun little do not resuscitate.
I was in college at the time. Well, it was between years, so I went to college a bit earlier than most people.
Penny, do you have a do not resuscitate?
Brother, my medical history is, you know how like in like cartoons, like whenever the king decrees something, the fucking bishop comes out. The royal squire comes out with like a scroll that's like 7 miles long. That's my medical history.
Yeah, just get a do not resuscitate, and they physically cannot bring you back to life.
Well, that's actually not that's not necessarily how it works.
I'll kill myself if they bring me back.
Ultimately, my goal is to live forever, so, you know.
Cody's
Because
gonna live
I,
longer than all of
I
us.
have this small thing that I call, like, my entire will to live is entirely centered around this little thing called spite. And part of that spite is wanting to outlive every single fucking transphobe.
Penny's or Cody's
I
gonna live longer than us based solely on hate.
That's my goal.
You ever see those like grandpas, grandmas who are just sitting on their fucking porch in their shitty ass rocking chair? Get off my lawn, you fuckers! That's gonna be Cody.
You see,
um
my goal is to be that, but instead be a hot cyborg lady with small nuclear launchers in her wrists that I can use to blow up transphobes on my lawn.
I am beginning to notice a pattern. Do you think that Marie is Cody?
I
Probably.
take offense to this insinuation. I am clearly
You've
much
never
hotter.
seen them in the same. You've never seen them in the same room together.
I suppose not.
I mean, Cody stopped talking the moment fucking Marie came into the call.
I did spend a series of time consistently referring to Cody as Minnie, just purely to piss off Cody. So who knows?
However, uh, the kicker is that we have all seen. Well, I guess we have not all seen, but there is we there is
Mhm.
there is photographic evidence of Marie existing.
Yeah,
At,
I'm
at,
very hot and I share it sometimes.
that is true. She is quite hot. However,
Down bad.
we have never seen Cody. Big difference. And don't worry, we've all been over this. I'm not
Very few people are, so no offense.
none taken.
Anybody who can right now, I want you to look at what I have posted in the fucking meme section in Penny's Discord.
Tenny's Discord has a meme section.
Yes, it's the robot chicken section.
That was the joke. I was making a joke that no one knows that that's the meme.
Penny's
section.
whole fucking existence is a meme.
Well, that's also
Yes.
true.
Not a very funny one. See, this is what I mean. When everybody falls
personally
silent
think
after
that
I've
I
made
personally think that Penny is quite entertaining and funny, but what do I know?
See, that's what it's like. I make a fucking joke, everyone falls silent. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I guess I'll go fuck myself.
Obligatory joke of only if I watch. I don't know.
I'm posting a random photo of my grandmother's cat who has disdain for the world because that son of a bitch is almost 20.
Are you sure that is not Nubcat? Because that looks a lot like Nubcat.
This is my grandmother's cat, Simba, who lives purely off of dog food and fucking hatred.
I love them.
They also have a thumb, so.
Ooh, polydactyl cat. Personally, I say that we begin a breeding program to try to make cats bipedal and have human-sized brains with a high wrinkle capacity.
That would be a worthwhile cause.
How would you feel if I just filled the meme section with every random ass photo for my fucking camera roll?
I guarantee what would happen is Franz, Math, or both would immediately expunge it.
I can't do that because I have too many pictures of tits on my camera roll.
That is also true for me as well. Nobody needs to see what's in my camera roll.
There, have a very buff protagonist from Silent Hill 2.
That said, your joking quest to make every little dog picture a picture of Pascal. I do support it.
Like I said, like it is mostly a joking quest. I just saw that one fucking fan art of Pascal as like a chunky boy. I'm just like, yes. So I did it to one little dog. Pascal being the half demon dog, and one of the party members that you have in Shin Megami Tensei 1.
That probably would have been better for the classic Sadako little dog emote.
Eh. I am not well known for having high memory capacity. That is like my number one failing is I forget fucking everything unless it's mapping or mapping, Shin Megami Tensei, or Lord of the Rings. Those are like the three things I can remember.
You ever forget to breathe?
Yes. Mostly while I'm asleep. And that's why I need this really expensive machine that I can't afford.
Oh, you got a CPAP?
I need one.
Okay, I just needed to see how that worked. Jesus Christ.
Because sometimes my body forgets to breathe while I'm sleeping.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about because I have the same condition, and it sucks.
Good old waking up in the middle of the night gasping for breath because my body just decided not to breathe for like 10 minutes or something.
Yep.
Oh, fucking sucks.
It especially
it
it especially sucks, right, when I'm on blood pressure medication as a result of this, because I don't need to explain it to you that when you wake up with your heart racing, or I guess you can. It's not necessarily a guarantee, but it good likelihood.
Besides, I need to take my antipsychotics.
But I'm on a blood pressure medication, and I swear to God, every fucking person I have come across that I have mentioned this to, that's like not like in my real life, quote unquote, is well, just fucking exercise more. Just fucking, you can get off of that. Like, no, you stupid asshole, I can't. Hey there, DTAF, what's up?
Bot rates have been getting worse in Twitch again, so yeah, the number of people with just follower only have been going up as of late.
I'll have that. Oh, I guess that's not surprising actually, because when Emmy was playing Hello Kitty Roller Rescue, a bot raid happened. Just the most random fucking game for that to take place.
Pink Raru and Sasibanui have also had bot raids within the last week.
That is just unfortunate.
Yep. Just queer people trying to be queer on the internet, and people get angry about it. I still fucking remember like TJ like a decade ago being like, if queer people don't, if like trans and like gay people don't want people to be like, don't want people to be angry at them and stuff like that. They should just go off and make their own things instead of like making reboots of existing properties with their agendas shoved into it, and then like
Who
weird
said
people went
this?
off and did that, and now this is a old TJ Kirk thing back when he was a shithead. I mean, he's still kind of a shithead, but he's less of a shithead now.
TJ, God, TJ, I have said this numerous times that TJ Kirk is the only true centrist on Twitter, because he could simultaneously say the most absolute dog shit fucking thing you have ever seen, and like the most fucking Mao Zedong kill the landlord shit, and you're like, you know what? I These are both exactly what I expect from him.
Yeah,
Anyway,
like he has
anyway,
apologized for some of the worst of the shit that he used to do back when he back when the Amazing Atheist was fairly new, but he's still kind of shit in a lot of ways. So
anyway, good to hear that you're winding down and having a few drinks, Decaf.
I am also drinking. I am drinking a Sprite that I told the DoorDash order to be lemonade, but they gave me Sprite instead. But I'm not. I don't have enough cares in my body to complain. So Sprite it is tonight.
Want a Sprite cranberry? Uh-huh. I'm sorry.
I will. I will piss on all of the flowers in your front yard, and if you don't have a front yard, I will piss in your cat's litter box or something. I don't fucking know.
Thank you. I very deliberately set all of my shit to the lowest possible graphical settings because I've always wondered what Skate would look like on PS. Well, I guess PS1 and a half. It's not
Yeah,
quite PS2, but
this isn't quite polygonal enough for fucking PS1, but
if
it's also not quite smooth enough for PS2 either.
it feels like playing a Dreamcast game on an HD TV.
Yes, that's a perfect way to put it. It looks very. It looks like middle of the run Dreamcast in its overall graphics and presentation, I'd say, but I I don't know what else to say beyond that. I mean, it doesn't have the same stylings as say something like an Ill Bleed or a Blue Stinger for sure, but
Well, see, the Dreamcast is higher quality than this. However, because of just the aging of technology over time, if you play like older consoles on newer TVs, it will look jagged like this. Don't
oh yeah,
I don't know the
a big
exact
thing.
science, but Sega
Yeah,
Saturn
I could
also
definitely
works.
see Sega Saturn. I could definitely see Sega Saturn. I know what it reminds me of. It reminds me a lot of the graphical stylings of Final Fantasy VIII, which was PS1, I guess. So
It was PS1. They didn't switch to PS2 until 10.
yeah, I mean, wasn't 9 an MMO for PC?
That was 11.
Gotcha.
It was for
I don't fucking know. I have literally played all of 3 Final Fantasy games.
it
And I didn't really
was
care for any of them, so
it was yeah it was an MMO that is still running for PC and was also released for the 360 and PS2 of all consoles. Fun fact, actually.
MMOs for 360 just makes me think of Shin Megami Tensei 9, which was supposed to be an MMO for the 360 until Atlas ripped out the entirety of the MMO aspect of it and released it on 360 still, just like completely empty and only the single player end of things, and it's just fucking weird and jank.
But you know, fun
One of the
fact.
few SMT games I have not played.
But you know, fun fact. Uh, the PS2 version of Final Fantasy XI was the last official game that was able to access Sony on like the PS2's online servers until, God, it was a long time before that shit was actually shut down on PS2. It was still getting regular content updates and shit too.
The 3DS's online compatibility was officially shut down yesterday.
That still hurts. It hurts my asshole.
I mean, you can still transfer like Pokemon up via home and stuff, but
It's just fucking.
you can't like do Wonder Trades anymore.
It hurts. And you know, yeah, I. Oh, there's a lot of.
Oh yeah, I have a friend who still plays Phantasy Star online via fan servers. I used to play the actual Shin Megami Tensei MMO that actually got released as an MMO via a fan server because I was too late to that game until the fan server got shut down because they decided to slap Sega's logo on their website for some fucking reason, and Sega took offense to Oh,
Yeah, I wanted to not confused as to who was talking.
I'm aware that people are usually confused when I talk. Is because I have such an expensive vernacular.
Exactly.
Don't feel bad.
You were. You ever see that old when see that old Charlie Brown when they're about to get when I can't remember what fucking test it was exactly. I think it was a math test, and Charlie Brown's plan study for the math test was to tape a math book to his head and say I'm gonna learn by osmosis. That's what you did with a thesaurus. I can never say that word right.
I attribute it to the fact that I literally read like 400 or so books before I graduated high school.
Also, I completely agree that the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 port on Dreamcast is fucking awesome.
I don't know about that in particular. Dreamcast, however, is the only way to play Mach X because every other part of Mach X changes it from being a first-person game to being a third-person game. And fuck that shit.
I have a lot of personal issues with the Dreamcast, namely that it is a fragile bastard whose hardware is not because I swear to God, I have a Dreamcast sitting in my closet that doesn't work. And you know why? Because my brother broke it. Because he had the brilliant fucking idea to unplug a controller. That's it. Just unplug a controller. You know what happened? The controller ports completely blew up. And that's a common problem with Dreamcast, and it pisses me off to this day. The controller ports can just blow up. And get this, you can blow them up by unplugging your controller, by plugging your controller in, by turning on the console, by turning off the console.
Incredible. Thankfully, the Dreamcast emulator is pretty stable at this point, so...
Oh yeah, Redream is fantastic.
Like, the way that information is stored on Dreamcast discs is a fucking nightmare to decompile, but, it's incredibly easy to, like... Okay, it has, like, no anti-piracy measures. So, it's hard to read what's on there without, like, the dev kit, but, actually getting the information off and copying it perfectly is piss easy. Oh yeah, like the first couple releases of Dreamcast like had such piss poor anti piracy. You could literally just burn CD-ROMs of games
How
and play them on it.
it was magnificent.
Yeah, like Dreamcast has some fucking spectacular games on it too, like Ill Bleed, Blue Stinger, Monk and X, Soul Hackers.
Chiss Psycho Circus, The Nightmare Child, a classic. I unironically love that game, but the Dreamcast version is
What is that
the
game
the, the
called?
Dreamcast version is bad.
Um, there's some game I'm trying to remember the name for it. Tyrannic Saga. Tyrannic Saga is on Dreamcast as well. That's another fucking fantastic game. It's also an illegal game that has been banned from being distributed ever again.
Oh, why is that? Is this like a guy game situation?
Oh no, Tyrannic Saga was made by was a game developed by oh fuck, what's his name? Shozo Kaga. It was a game developed by Shozo Kaga and his team after they had left Intelligent Systems in the mid 90s. And Nintendo successfully sued him and his team for copyright infringement of Fire Emblem.
Oh.
Shozo Kaga being the guy who originally created Fire Emblem.
Oh, I see where this is going now.
Nintendo said that Fire Emblem was too hard for new people to get into because Kaga was doubling down further and further into complex medieval fantasy drama stories, and Nintendo wanted something that was simpler and easier to market for the series. Kaga said no. He and his team were fired. He started his own company, made Tyrannic Saga, which was basically just Fire Emblem but for Dreamcast and PS1. They were sued. They were found guilty by the courts of copyright infringement of Fire Emblem. And part of the stipulations of the end of the lawsuit was that all copies of Tyrannic Saga had to be destroyed.
Oh.
So it's one of the most expensive games for Dreamcast and PS1 because of that. The copies that still do exist, and I am happy to report that Tyrannic Saga 2 recently came out for Steam.
Wow.
Because Shozo Kaga, like after literally being blacklisted from the video game industry for around 30 years, is back in the business as an indie developer and is making new games in the style that he wanted to make all those years ago, and is releasing them on Steam.
Oh yeah. Love to hear that.
Yeah. I haven't played any of his new Tyrannic Saga games, but I've heard that they're incredibly good old school Fire Emblem style, so I really need to look into them more.
I have never played a I've never played a Fire Emblem game, so I cannot comment on that personally. However, it is great when a developer can do what they want to do. That said, to answer the thing going to answer the message in chat, I would like to see that. Are you a I know that you're a fan of Session. Um, but do you like actual how can I put this without sounding unnecessarily condescending? I swear, but like, do you really skate? Because if so, that would be really cool. I swear I'm not trying to make it sound like, do you really skate? Okay, all right.
Meow meow.
I'll just manual one-handed for a second.
Ugh, warm. Gonna have to turn off the house's alarm system and open my windows pretty soon, I think. I am dying. My computer turns into a space heater sometimes.
I've acquired a kiwi.
Oh, some of my best friends are Kiwis. Whereabouts are they from?
Uh, the supermarket.
Oh wow, this is really cool. I am going to subscribe, and oops, I bailed. I am going to subscribe. And watch the rest of this at a later juncture. And I'm sorry. Yes, I was curious if you stated in real life. I might have. Yeah, I might have butchered the syntax on my question, but yes, I was curious about that. Oh, hang on. I'm sorry. My chat fucked up.
I haven't had a kiwi in fucking years.
I've never actually had a Kiwi because, well, as I mentioned before, I'm Aero Ace, and, I'm also an American, so.
You do know I'm talking about a fruit, right?
Yeah, Marie's
I
talking
mean,
about.
yeah,
Yeah,
well, most of the Kiwi friends I know are fruity.
I was about to say the same goddamn thing.
Penny, my head hurt.
And yes, I've known that you've been talking about a fruit the entire time. I just made the active conscious choice to ignore that and choose to believe that you were talking about the nationality instead.
Ah,
Because
good.
I'm a shit.
Good that you are free from ad jail. And yeah, no, I'm disabled as well, so I feel that pain.
I'm disabled, but the U.S. government refuses to acknowledge that. So I'm currently in doing in storied battle with them.
No way, Penny, you're a little disabled. Did you put him down? Did you lay him out on the table?
What?
What?
I don't know. I was making. It's the Dudley Boys theme, Penny.
I
What?
don't know who that is.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I
Penny.
I this is not a meme. I'm not memeing on you.
If Penny's fucking with me, I swear to God, I will throw something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it gonna be
Hello,
Steve?
llama.
Penny, Bubba Ray, Steve, the Dudleys.
Yeah, I got it. I know who they are. I don't know how this relates.
Do you do you not know that is their theme? Which is a little disabled, putting it down, we lay him out on the table.
No, I had never known that. I stopped listening to the Dudley Boys theme song like as soon as the first four notes start. Because that's the only
Yeah,
good part to me.
they straight up say in their song, which is a little disabled.
I wish I had not known this information. I'm a worse person for having learned. That said, your session video is really cool. I I'm definitely gonna watch the rest of it later. Um. Uh. I'm sure that you get this comment a lot about your session skater. The outfit is giving me lo-fi girl vibes, and I love it.
try to radiate an 80s anime girl sort of aesthetic.
Someone just called me Martini. I'm about to commit a war crime.
Oh, like wearing a Red Cross on your a Red Cross armband. That's a war crime.
That is ironically fucking sick. Damn it! I want to do because I've done so many stupid fucking lines in this game before. I want to show this one that I've been working on, or not working
Penny's
on because I've done
doing
it before.
lines? What the fuck? And he's not, and they're not sharing?
No, um,
How fucking dare you?
come on, come on, come on! Ah, damn it, board physics! Why did you stick me here? Fuck! Almost had it.
Yo.
Don't fuck up, Penny.
I already have.
Or else me and Marie will simultaneously take turns kicking you in the dick as hard as we can. Like some Japanese game show.
I have not agreed to this.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you are. For one, you're signing Marie up for things she doesn't want to do, but two, who is to say that sexual gratification couldn't be achieved from this? And at that point, that's even worse.
Yeah, I don't like Penny in that way. I keep on saying it. Hmm.
Work for him.
Like I'm
I'm about to make the Geneva Convention cry.
Yeah, that's
Cozy.
really easy to do. All you have to do is wear a Red Cross armband while not actually being in the Red Cross. Or, if you really want to get spicy with it, you can make a video game and put a Red Cross on the health kit pickup. That's also a war crime.
Cody, I need some war crime
Microsoft did
suggestions.
actually get sued by the Red Cross for committing a war crime in Halo 1.
Oh, a lot of games have had this happen. Doom, Stardew.
What?
Yeah, Stardew Valley had this happen.
What?
There is a first aid kit in Harvey's office that has a Red Cross on it. I under.
Oh, it wasn't those two. Oh, ooh. It wasn't those two.
And he's going into deep thought.
Fuck.
Fascinating. Also, hi, Lambda.
Indeed. Llama!
Okay, the stream was fucking up for me. Anyway, it wasn't those two tricks specifically, but I'm trying to get, like, functionally that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get one grind here, and then pop off to get a grind here. No, goddammit!
Someone left. Whoever that was just left. I don't know who it was.
I suppose now would be a good time to show the Discord if anybody who is lurking or hanging around is interested in joining. We have a lot of fun.
I can awkwardly flirt with you if you're in the Discord more effectively.
That's true. There's a lot of.
I am Arrow Ace and is entirely meant in jest.
There's a merry band of queer leftists there. Oh, fuck off.
Saying that I'm left is being too conservative. I'm slightly beyond left. I am far beyond.
Okay, that's function. Okay, that's closest to what I want so far. Well, that's true, but you know, we have to. We're making this simpler, right? Like we're making this as simple as possible.
Simplicity.
Um,
My thing. I use incredibly overly complicated words.
Anyway, yes, we have a fun time in the Discord usually. Or I can't even qualify usually. We always have a fun time there. Just be careful.
I'm technically speaking ambidextrous. I'm just lazy and rarely ever use my left hand. Because I got very used to using my right hand growing up because that was the hand I was told to use.
Just be careful, though. Apparently our security is very, very strict. Someone failed the security check 4 times once.
As someone who used to have a fan Discord, the number of people who can't get past a simple click this, but react to this image with the image that is with the emoji that's already pinned to the image in order to gain access to the Discord is entirely too hard for some people, and I do not understand why.
I don't know. Like, I I'm not gonna. If someone is uh has a visual impairment, I would certainly I'd only say, okay, well, it's clear that you understand what's part of the security checkpoint, but it's not like it's just something that's fucking with you because you just can't see it very well. Then I'll fucking override it and let it go. But other than that, I don't know.
No.
There we go. That's what I wanted. I didn't want the bounce at the end, but that's what I wanted. Also, I would like to remind people that if you followed, I deeply apologize for not acknowledging it, because my follow alerts are stupid and I hate them because they don't work.
You hate your followers.
No, I love my followers because they allow me to keep doing this. And nothing about my followers.
Except a really cool non-binary creature who I appreciate. Yeah. Words.
You are too kind to me, Marie.
I mean, am I though? Like, I only treat you like how I treat everyone else I respect. Uh.
Well, considering my chat makes me play dog shit, like Dennis Rodman gets a DUI on Philips CDI. Considering the catalog of the Philips CDI, would it really be that surprising?
Fair enough.
I still remember. It's one of my favorite AVGN gags. When I can't remember what game it was, but he was getting so pissed off that he said, "I'm gonna fucking play a CDI game." Yeah, Flowers of Maplethorpe. And then he's sitting there just looking at pictures of fucking flowers on the Philips CDI with the fucking goofy music playing from the game. And he's like, yeah, no, I wouldn't want to do that. I'm struggling to remember what game it was that he did this for, though.
Um, I don't know. I haven't. I wasn't really around for the heyday of AVGN because you know my past. I've talked enough about it, but
Mm-hmm.
so I only really know AVGN as that guy who apparently was super popular, and then like all the times I've tried watching him, it's just been like weird, low effort, low energy, clear shills shit. So
ABGN is such a sad case of this because you can tell he wanted to quit doing this character so long ago, but because he's got a wife, because he's got kids that he needs to support, and this is all that's like giving him like this functionally is all that this functionally is what's gonna rake in the dough for him so that his family can eat. You're like, man, I just feel bad for him. I just want him
so
to fuck.
much of the shit that he makes now is just like people who aren't him standing around talking, and he's just kind of there in the corner, just kind of like nodding every so often. It's so. Oh,
It
rest in peace, Cody.
it's so bad. Like it's not even bad
And then there
necessarily.
was like the 2020 Monster Madness reboot, where like literally all the episodes were plagiarized.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I like the 2020 Monster Madness thing. Like they were delayed after like the first two came out. Like the rest of them were delayed because someone pointed out that like the first two were just word for word copy paste from like reviews that you could find for those films with a single Google on like the first page of Google.
Oh, that's
And
an.
it came out later that the reason why they were delayed was because literally the person that they had that the company that AVGN works with,
Mm-hmm.
like the person who was in charge for writing them this year for that year,
Mm-hmm.
just straight up plagiarized all of them.
That's depressing.
So they had to completely from scratch rewrite the and reshoot the entirety of the Monster Madness shorts for that year.
But yeah, but I mean, like, with Monster Madness, as an example, like, you can tell that James just wants to fucking make movies and talk about movies and shit. He doesn't want to do AVGN anymore. I don't think he's wanted to do AVGN for, I'm gonna say minimum 8 years now. Probably longer, but I'm gonna go that high. I'm gonna go that low. Or, yeah. And I wish he did stop. He's not like the nostalgia critic where he should stop and stay gone from the internet because he's bad at everything he does. Because I think James Rolfe has always had talent. He's always been good at what he does. I just wish he could fucking stop doing ABG, and he clearly doesn't fucking want to anymore. It was actually it was
I have
actually
like no connection to his oof or anything like that, so I can't really comment on like what I've seen in the time that I've really been active on the internet. Um, just feels corporate and bloated in a weird way, despite the fact that he says shit a lot.
yeah, it's how can I put this? It's one of those situations where the counterculture became the culture.
Oh, you mean like Simpsons?
Like The Simpsons, or like,
Simpsons. I
or
know what you're
like,
talking
or
about.
like, or like punk rock broadly. Not all of it, obviously,
All
but
those goddamn weird like boomer conservatives being like, wait, when did punk start being about hating the government and stuff, and like being like pro queers and everything. It's just like, dude, that's how it's always been.
Well, like, I mean, how can I put this? I mean, like grandfathered in punk, I guess. Cause like the messages of songs like "Rock the Casbah" by the Clash have not actually changed. It is still a very
Or obviously shit like Rage
it's
Against the Machine and Do the Evolution and all that kind of stuff.
yeah, but like yeah, like the messages of these songs have always been the same, and they have never changed. It's just the audience has like grandfathered them in because they were 20 to 40 years younger when they first heard them. That's kind of what I mean. Like, I don't know. ABGN,
And then you
because.
see like the people
Be,
who grandfathered in like fucking Rage Against the Machine like flipping out when they realize that Rage Against the Machine means being angry at the government, specifically conservatives.
yeah, and then
But that's a
prophets.
whole other discussion.
And then prophets of rage happened, and we all were angry at it. Not because they were fighting the system, but because it was bad. It was really bad.
um, but yeah, like there's so much of even like the modern internet, especially like media commentary that owes a lot to, as I understand it, early AVGN with like
Well, see
the
that.
angry, overly vulgar
See, that's what I.
music stylings.
Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna say. That like AVGN, and we can certainly say this is a positive or negative. I would not put this against James. That AVGN is the reason why we have dipshits like Angry Joe, why we have dipshits like JonTron. And, it's one of those things where, like, it's not really James's fault that bad people were influenced by him.
Hell, like fucking early completionist was clearly an AVGN knockoff. And
I,
like issues with completionists are all still allegedly, but
I never watched The Completionist.
yeah, good choice. I used to, but eventually I just started finding him uninteresting and boring.
You know what,
And
actually, I got an idea.
and then like all the allegations about his charity came out, and now it's like he's allegedly one of the worst people around. So allegedly in
Allegedly.
Minecraft.
I feel like that one clip of Mike Stoklasa saying allegedly constantly.
Allegedly. Allegedly. Um fucking Angry Joe though. Goddamn the Spoony one, all those fuckers. I haven't like really kept up with any of those guys well enough to know what they're doing today, but
Nothing important.
figured. God. Fucking Sword YouTube. Now there's a discussion about like what the fuck happened.
Oh, me and friends actually had a discussion not too long ago that it's been basically a safe haven for chuds for a very long time now.
Yeah, fucking Shadversity and Skull, like you could always kind of see it with Shad with like how like irrationally angry he got at the idea of like decorative plate mail and enunciating a girl's chest, but he's just gone full mask at this point. He yells about people in fantasy media.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the way it goes, isn't it, with these people?
Remember that one internet comment etiquette video where he just like watched the Sargon video, like POC in Lord of the Rings, where it's basically just Sargon for 2 hours yelling that POC in fantasy he ruins his suspension of disbelief, and there's nothing else to his argument beyond that. But he spends 2 fucking hours on it. An internet comment, and it's just like,
That's
damn, this
it?
guy's really angry about this about this thing that literally affects nobody. Good times.
Yeah, Sargon. What a cuck.
Fucking ran for office in England and was surprised that people didn't like the fact that he wouldn't rape his political opponent. Literally, that's what he said. He said he wouldn't have forcible.
I remember all of this. I remember the ground floor of this.
But Jesus fucking Christ, my dude. And you wonder why people don't like you very much.
But see, the thing with Sargon is, like, I mean, I stopped giving a shit about him years ago, but the last thing I remember is he was so mad about, like, this one fucking image on Twitter of like this little fucking cartoon knight dude licking the abs of a muscle lady.
Yeah, that, and like how it's like the downfall of Western civilization to like strong women.
Yeah, no, the video was called like lick the abs bigot. I was like, what? This is more embarrassing than your usual content.
It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, my dude. Like, people have fetishes. Like, I don't pretend to understand any of them. Like, okay, I can understand like 2 of them, but I'm not going into there.
I mean, the point is, buddy, like, this kind of goes into a broader thought process I've always had that never made any sense to me, where I've never understood the dichotomy of people who simultaneously, like, you know, specifically cis men, who oh yeah, I'd love to absolutely pound some sluts, right? And then in the very next breath, calling a girl with an OnlyFans a slut, and that oh, I bet her father's so
Love
proud.
Sexual value and all that kind of fucking bullshit.
Yeah, like oh, I bet I bet your father's proud of you, and I'm like, I don't understand how you don't understand you're not getting any.
Like, I've literally like seen I words. I don't know if that word is still banned on Twitch, so I'm gonna be careful. Where they're like, on one hand, they're just like all these girls. They're just like, oh, girls have so many partners. That means that they have low sexual marketplace value and therefore are completely worthless to men, and all this kind of stuff. And it's just like, and I'm just kind of like your entire fucking basis for a lot of your argumentation is that like you're not getting any. So
It's-
like, what does that say about you and your quote sexual marketplace value yourself? Like, holy fucking shit.
It is
They're so obsessed with like what women do with their bodies, like impacting like their quote marketplace value, and yet like the fact that
it's absolutely fucking maddening. Like, it is something that's pissed me off for so long, and it's like, brother, okay, look. I will not respect you as a human being if you like slut shame a woman for having an OnlyFans, right? I'm not gonna respect you as a human being.
only OnlyFans OnlyFans I currently follow it belongs to a dude, so who the fuck knows?
But however, I will at least acknowledge your existence in public. If you do not then turn around and say, "Yeah, I want to bang some sluts." Like, if you're into the fucking trad wife shit, all right, okay. I mean, at least you're not trying to bullshit me, I guess. Which, being into the trad wife shit is a fetish in and of itself, in my opinion. But
Oh yeah, trad wife shit is definitely a fetish. As someone from the outside, at the very least, it very much looks like a fetish to me.
it,
Um,
it looks like a fetish to me
I,
too.
I don't get it, but I don't get most things. So,
But that said, right? Like if your fetish is the fucking trad wife shit, and then you rail against the quote unquote sluts, I will take you more seriously as a piece of shit that needs to be uh
like
sent.
the trad wife grift is becoming bigger and bigger with female content creators. Even like you go onto YouTube and you'll find like, and you can easily like find like 4 or 5 like super popular girl trad wife arguing like female led channels where they're just kind of like, oh yeah, like feminism was a mistake, all women should be fucking trad wives, and like I hate feminism because it says that I can't be a trad wife, even though the entire point of feminism is that you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. But like if a cis dude, is going into the comment section of a woman with an OnlyFans saying, "Oh, you're a slut. I bet your dad's proud of you, taking it in the ass every night or whatever," and then you go home to your fucking trad wife, and you don't want to engage in extramarital affairs and shit with said sluts. Again, I will not respect you as a human being, but I will at least.
Yeah, like what the fuck are you goddamn doing on OnlyFans writing that kind of shit? Then keep your judgmental ass to yourself.
Yeah, if you're just being a judgmental asswipe and you're not doing this, I'd be like, you know what? All right, okay, fine. You're still a piece of shit, but you know what? At least you're a consistent piece of shit, and I think that's what matters. It doesn't, but we can pretend it does for the purposes of this conversation.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I look at like early YouTube, and on one hand, like I'm glad at how far the platform has come in some ways, and then like I'm equally like frustrated in the ways that it's like degressed as well.
I have not actively used YouTube for anything aside from like maybe 3 channels in like 3 years.
I'm quite the wanderer of YouTube. I put on like a lot of random shit in the background during my long writing sessions and everything.
Oh, that is another
But
great
it's
point.
like
That is another fantastic
it's just
point,
something that I
Llama.
can like very frequently. It's just something I can like fucking hit like autoplay on and just go through, because like a lot of the people that I used to watch, who I used to find like genuinely interesting and compelling, like no longer fucking upload because they're
Mm-hmm.
all in like Nebula or some shit now.
Mm-hmm. But that said, that is a great point, Llama. That I had completely forgotten, but it was one that I wanted to bring up. That like,
Ah, yes, the Reddit are the straights are okay.
it's like, man, I really fucking hate my wife. I'd love to cheat on her with a hot 18-year-old with purple hair. It's like, oh,
The
you're
fucking
a.
I hate my wife trope is, I don't get it. If you hate your fucking wife, divorce her. Like I don't know what to tell you, my dude. Like that's not a healthy relationship for either of you, and you should leave.
I've never understood it myself, but you know, that's just a staple of boomer humor. I don't get it. But yeah, no. The woman cannot have male friends, but you know, if fucking
If you're
Craig,
so goddamn worried about your partner having friends of the opposite sex or gender dependent, I don't roll your life. I don't know what sets you off. Like that's just a telltale sign that you don't fucking trust them. And not
oh,
having trust in a relationship like that is inherently dangerous and detrimental. Like I may be arrow ace, but I've been in enough relationships to have a general idea of how they work. You
look,
know?
look, this type of person would absolutely call a trans person their assigned gender at birth. It, they would
Here's the
just,
thing that gets me the most about like those fuckers that I always like bringing up. It's just like, but but I may have a penis, but like according to oh fuck, what are they called? I'm suddenly blanking what they're called, so I can't do the bit quite as well as I would like to. Um, uh, Google, don't fail me now. Chromosomes. According to my chromosomes, I'm a girl. So
yeah, that wouldn't matter. They'd need the bathroom sheriff to investigate. Hello, Minnie. But yeah, no, like, I mean, let.
chromosomally, I'm XX while still being
Yeah, I got what I wanted.
just being AMAB. So it's like fucking. I don't fit into like anyone's clean, easy to digest slot for gender and sex because huzzah intersex. Yay! Fun fact: that's an intersex mutation that's becoming more and more common, and is estimated that if it continues on the current rate at how much more common it's started becoming over the last couple of decades. In approximately, I believe it's 50 years, 90% of the population will be XX chromosomal.
Really?
Yeah, the XY chromosome is effectively dying out for some reason.
That's fascinating. Is there
So everyone
is there is there
everyone will technically be quote intersex.
is there like an article about this or
There was some scientific article that I had looked at it a while back. I don't know if I can find it anymore because it was paywalled. So
oh god damn it.
huzzah for academia being paywalled.
Yeah, oh god, we need
I
that
mean, that's ultimately what most degrees are just about, you know, paywalling academia to keep the pores out.
oh, I absolutely know. It's the reason I never finished my IT certifications.
And here
Uh,
I am with 2 fucking degrees and not using either of them.
but I
So
I
welcome in, Minnie.
oh that I wanted to bring up that these same types of people who would who would say um who would say, oh, we can't let you have male friends, um statistically likely to view a trans woman as the best of both worlds. I grit my teeth in disgust saying these words.
As someone who has been on dating sites as an openly trans woman, ew.
I know. I hate using that. I
The
hate.
number of chasers I've gotten on dating sites, um, the most egregious out of them, the ones I was immediately able to pick up as being chasers, all of them had at least one picture on their profile of them wearing MAGA hats.
That's
All of
unsurprising to
them.
me. That's completely
All
unsurprising to me.
fucking four of them.
That's not even surprising to me.
Two of them asked for me to peg them in their
I
first fucking message.
not surprising.
One of them just sent me a dick pic, and the other one was very redneck, conservative hillbilly looking type, but for some reason had set their gender to non-binary, and that's why they were able to show up in my. That's why they were able to see me to begin with,
I
and
see.
they were just talking. They were just messaging me about like how fun it was to mess with people over gender expectations, and like and I was like, okay, where is this going? And then they asked me to peg them, which was like, really, my dude.
Look.
Like I'm not gonna like judge the person if like they really were a non-binary MAGA hat person.
Of
Like
course.
that may very well be their pronouns and their identity and stuff like that. Just the way that they were talking about it made it seem very they
Cons-
saw it as a game, and they
yeah.
saw other people doing it as also being a game.
Yeah. It's. It's. How can I put this? I gotta put this very carefully. It's. It's the sort of itch I feel when I see cross-dressing cis men try to relate to trans women.
Drag queens and trans women are very different, and I think for the most part, a lot of the better drag queens I've met understand that. But at the same time, then there's also the argument of femboys and stuff like that, and
Yeah, I'm
there's all sorts
not.
of weird discussions on that as well. But I have literally not met a femboy who didn't at least turn out being non-binary.
Yeah, I'm not talking about drag queens or femboys.
Gotcha. Oh,
You probably know what I'm talking
oh,
about
just
now.
fetishists. Just fetishists. Got it.
Yeah, those types. I'm avoiding saying the word because it is objectively a slur. I'm sorry. Anybody who says otherwise is wrong.
Oh, the specific word for what they call themselves.
Yep.
The T and the S one.
No, the other one. Or wait, there's. You know what?
There's the T one that reminds me of Admiral Akbar, and then there's
Oh
the
yeah,
one that
yep,
there's
that,
an
yep,
S.
yep, that one. I was struggling to remember what the T one was, but now that you have said Akbar, I remember now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are
And that's that like and
there is like there is that widely discredited quotation mark scientific study that like interviewed like three people at a mental institution for its findings that claims that gender dysphoria is just a form of autogynephilia, which given that the people that were interviewed were purely well fetishists and was acknowledged as much in the study, and also the fact that the study only took into account the idea of trans femme individuals and not the existence of trans masculine.
as they almost never do.
Yeah, It's a widely debunked scientific study that still gets brought up because literally it's like the one published study that transphobes can use.
It's kind of all they got.
Yep, it's the same thing with that one fucking study about alpha wolves and that one fucking study about vaccines causing autism that are all widely debunked and discredited, sometimes even by their original authors, but people still use them because it's the only thing that they have.
But like when you were describing the non-binary person who I'm going to go on the assumption that they are, but the non-binary person who then asked you to peg them,
After 2 messages.
but yeah, that like I'm not going to sit here and say that identity isn't valid. Maybe it is perfectly valid, or not that identities are invalid.
Yeah, but there's still just a weird fucking asshole who, for some reason, was wearing a "Make America Great Again" hat, and I don't appreciate that. So
yeah, it's just it gave me the same ick of like
fucking Blair White.
excuse you, it's it's Blair Black. Anyway,
Did she finally get married or some shit?
no. There's that picture of her in a charcoal mask, and she called herself Blair Black. It was
no.
it was quite bad.
As someone who uses charcoal masks sometimes, no, and I'm never going to take a picture of myself in it because I know how much of a bad look that can be. It's purely for the medicative purposes of it, but
See, charcoal masks are the most dangerous thing because, like, there is a valid reason to use them.
they make my skin super smooth.
There is a perfectly valid reason to use them. However, you should not take a picture in them. And you should, for the love of God, don't take a fucking video in it. The worst thing you can do is take a video of it and then you do, like, a racist accent. Like, if you just use the charcoal...
I mean, the most racist accent I'll ever do is "ho ho ho baguette."
As, like, you know, as long as you just use the charcoal mask, it's fine. But then,
I'll also
you know...
make fun of British people every so often,
but then,
that's really about it.
Then, you know, Blair White decided to do that.
Blair White is...
She
had a fucking quotation marks debate with Ben Shabibo, like, ages ago. And it's so fucking bad.
Blair White is such an upsetting presence in really my entire existence.
She's such a fucking pick me is the issue.
She's I mean, she's definitely a pick me. Did you? I don't know if you were aware of this, but did you know that her boyfriend, husband, I don't know if they've gotten married since the last time I gave a shit, gave off a really weird chaser vibe of releasing a video on YouTube that I pray to God is not still up. Not for a number of reasons, but purely because it uses a slur in the title, which I think the video was top 10 S slurs, and the gag was that they were all his girlfriend. And it's like, oh, I would feel bad for you if you did not literally throw every fucking trans person under the bus, Blair. Like, if you didn't throw every single trans person other than you under the fucking bus so that you can be last in line for the showers, I would almost feel bad for you. For having a partner think that this is an okay thing to release, even if it is on some sick, twisted level supposed to be endearing.
for some reason, all that I'm thinking about right now is like how Armored Skeptic fucking got into ancient alien bullshit, and how that's like the most funniest shit I've ever seen. Dude broke up with Shoe on Head and immediately got into alien conspiracies.
And yeah, and then Shu just started calling people pedophiles.
Yeah, Shoe is a whole other story.
Mm.
Nice use of cunt there, Minnie. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, in the divorce hearing between Armor Skeptic and Shu on Head, I think I'll just, I think I'll just take my chances at the orphanage.
Fucking mood. Greg
Like,
has gone full ancient alien conspiracy theorist, and I don't even goddamn want to get into what Shu's been up to.
the last time I gave Shu on Head any of my time was when she actually got into a Twitter spot with Twitter spat with Blake, Cat Loving Tommy, and basically insinuated he was a pedophile.
Oh, fun.
And that was like, okay, that's it. All right. Well, I didn't like you to begin with, but now I'm definitely fucking done.
Yeah, then there's like all the shit going down with Bosch recently. I'm just like, fucking finally people are seeing from like the goddamn weirdo I've been saying he is for goddamn years. Except for his diehard fans who are still somehow fucking making up excuses for the shit that he outed on himself.
I am not aware of what happened. I am not aware of what happened with Mr. Voosh.
Uh, um, he accidentally leaked one of his folders online, like one of his personal folders online, and it had a lot of animal and anime characters specifically designed to not look of age.
Got it. Say no more. Got it.
Yeah.
No, there could be far worse in that folder, but I don't care. I got it.
Yeah, and
You know what the worst part about
still
this is?
has fucking fans arguing that he's the victim in this whole thing.
You know the worst part in this is
He's already like gone on record and said that the age of consent needs to be lowered.
you know what the
I don't know what else to tell people, like, other than you guys have known this was coming for like 5 years now.
but you know the worst part about this, right? Is if his fucking eyes wide shut fetish folder was released. I don't know what's in it. I don't want to know what's in it. But all I'm saying is that by the sounds of things, if there is Guro porn in that folder, that is somehow the least offensive thing in this folder.
I've only heard people memeing about one particular image that I've already kind of hinted at.
That's awful.
Yeah. Bosch has always struck me as just like a fucking right-wing grifter who decided to make his money off of the left instead of the right.
See,
like, there's nothing in terms of like his rhetoric and attitude that separates him from someone like Matt Walsh to me. I do not get how people like him or think he's good.
I would not say that. I would just say that okay, so here's the example I'm going to use. I'm going to use Xander Hall as an example in this scenario. Vosh is... I do not think that... Okay, let me back up a second, because I'm trying to defend a person I don't give a shit about. but or not even defend, but just I guess clarify that I don't think that he's I don't think that he is. He is certainly Matt Walsh bad in terms of rhetoric, in terms of impact, but I feel like Walsh reminds me a lot more of like South Park leftism,
Oh,
of like the Jon Stewart era Daily Show left. The original run,
gotcha.
the original run, not the new run. And you know what I mean. Now that I'm saying this, right? Like
Yeah.
where like technically better asterisk, a lot of asterisks than the right, but you're still using the same slurs and you're kind of agreeing on a lot of functionally the same points.
Good old time that Philosophy Tube asked Bosch not to tell, not to. Okay, Bosch tweeted at fucking Joanne and told her to fuck back to the kitchen. Philosophy Tube said maybe don't use that kind of rhetoric if you're gonna be like,
Oh no, I remember
trying
that.
to like champion like women's rights and stuff like that.
I
And
remember.
Bosch responded, "Can we bully her off the internet too?"
I remember this whole fucking saga. I was on the
Like,
ground. I was on the ground floor of it, and I was like,
and like
Vosh.
I don't agree with Philosophy Tube on everything either, but like fucking hell, my dude.
See, it's like Vosh loves to fucking tap dance around the term optics. He loves that shit. How could you not understand that even if fucking J.K. Rowling is the biggest piece of shit, and she is, I think that's fair to say, it's not a good look to have some fucking, I don't know how old he is. I'm gonna guess he's like 32. 32-year-old dipshit who looks like every stereotypical asshole at a feminist bookstore who tries to get with girls by pretending he read the Communist Manifesto, saying, "Go back to the kitchen." That's that's not good optically. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck the guy. Honestly, you can talk about happier things if you would like. I don't even know how we got on this goddamn topic.
Oh, I don't give a shit. I'm perfectly fine. Like I mean like people.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were talking about fucking AVG, the old, the earlier eras of fucking YouTube, and then we ended up like slowly pivoting into like political takes from a lot of those people. And
Oh, see, no. I'm perfectly fine with this line of discussion because a lot of people seemingly don't view me as political, which I mean I get it. I'm not like doing fucking political reaction streams or anything, but if it comes up, I'm perfectly fine expressing it. Like I'm not fucking afraid.
on like a fucking image board, I got to like tell someone today that Geiger has attributed his art style to the experience of getting spit roasted by two trans women while on mushrooms, and I don't know. Every time I get to tell someone that, makes my day a little bit better.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was that? I missed that.
H.R. Giger, the artist for Behind Alien,
Uh-huh.
in an interview in Germany, I believe, he said that a lot of his art was inspired by the experience of being spit roasted by two trans women while high on mushrooms.
That's fucking sick.
And every time I get to convey to people that that's where what inspired a lot of his art, I just get a little, my day just gets a little bit better.
See,
Because so few people know that, and it's fucking rad fact.
that is absolutely fucking rad. I just want to know. I just want to know, like, I guess where, like, like what part of this?
Apparently, it was while he was living in Germany. That's all I know.
No. I mean, like in the Aliens franchise, like what? I wanna like pinpoint.
The alien's head in the original Alien film was specifically modeled, at least in his concept art, was specifically designed to look like a penis.
Oh.
And also in his concept art, a lot of the aliens also had tits.
This makes sense now. No, I
The
mean, like,
xenomorph's head was modeled to look like a dick, and I think that's beautiful.
I hope you're having fun with House Flipper Mini.
I've been playing a Fallout light called Encased as of late, which is pretty good. I have a few complaints about tone and content, but it's pretty good for the most part.
I've been testing out my new PC.
Ooh. How's it going?
See,
What are you running in terms of its hardware, by the by?
I will grab. I think actually, hang on. The system specs are somewhere in the Discord.
Most important question, at least from me: AMD or Nvidia?
Hang on. The fucking it's AMD, but
Oh, for shame.
let me find the fucking system specs. Just friends posted them.
I really need to make a new model of Makoto, but building a new PC is expensive. I at the very least need to get her a new motherboard and
Wait.
video card.
No, fucking here we go.
Also, replacing her cooling system probably wouldn't be a bad idea, given how she kind of turns into a space heater now. That's kind of a sign that her liquid cooling system is running low and probably needs to be, at the very least, topped off, if not outright replaced.
There we go.
Meow, 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 meow.
You have been pinged with the relevant information.
RTX 3070, Ryzen 16 of RAM, 1 TB SSD. The SSD is really good. RTX 3070, good midline. It's AMD, as you said that it was AMD, so that does have some limitations due to, well, AMD's chipset doesn't play well with everything. Nvidia has a greater stranglehold on the market, unfortunately, and as such, some things are made specifically for their chipset that don't play well on AMD chipsets.
I would like to. I would like to clarify now that I've looked at that. I'm thinking, I actually can't remember if it's AMD or Nvidia since I just put it in without thinking about it. But I can probably find the box. But that said, I certainly can't complain since it was
Ryzen 5 is specifically AMD, so.
But I can't complain
for the CPU, so it would be incredibly. It wouldn't be super smart to combine an AMD CPU and an AMD video card and an NVIDIA video card. That's just like asking for system conflict. So it's probably AMD.
I would reasonably assume so. I'll have to look at it later, but
yeah, my CPU is Intel 4-core because I was fiddling with video production at the time when I built Makoto.
But
4-core at the time was what you needed for video rendering.
That said, I certainly can't complain since it was crowdfunded by my lovely audience. Because we got $545 to the $1,000 goal.
Yeah,
and the rest of it was.
I'm still trying to get a fucking new job.
The rest of it was.
I had 2 interviews last week, but I haven't heard anything back from either of them. So.
The rest of it was graciously funded by friends.
I'm just happy I was able to fucking pay off the IRS this year.
I am genuinely happy that that GoFundMe you ran turned out to be a success in some
Yeah, I
way.
got enough to cover the difference that I couldn't make up with my California state return.
That's great.
California decided to give me back $600, and Virginia was like demanding 1,000. So I made around 400 on that GoFundMe, which made up the difference. So I didn't end up having to pay like much of anything out of pocket.
That's great.
Yeah,
I mean, terrible that you even needed to resort to it, but great that, you know.
the joys of working in California, your job being technically speaking located in California while you live in Virginia. So and the company that you fucking work for decides to charge all of your taxes to California. So you, at the end of the year, you have to ask for California to give all that back, so you can give it to Virginia. But Virginia's taxes are higher for the tax bracket that you're in than the California taxes are. So you end up having to pay more to Virginia than what California gives you back. Make sense?
Yes. I mean, no. Yes. Like,
Neon green, Mini. The answer is always neon green.
yes, I understand, but it makes no sense to the American tax system in general. Makes no sense.
Yeah, mostly I was just getting fucked around by state and local taxes.
Yeah, that sounds like state and local taxes.
Because Virginia's tax rate for people at my pay level is higher than the tax rate of that California does for my pay level. So therefore I owe more in Virginia taxes than I would in California taxes. And since I initially throughout the year I paid my taxes in California instead of Virginia, Virginia decided that I would need to pay even more to them at the end of the year. It's fucking dumb, and I hate it, but it
Yeah.
happened last year too, so...
Hooray! We need that. Speaking of video editing, we need that. We need that iMovie stock crowd cheer noise.
God. There's something about, like, early 2000s video editing software that I find so incredibly endearing. I've considered making, like, messing around with the idea of making a fucking, what do you call it? Analog horror thing, but instead of, like, aping, like, 90s style or anything like that, aping, like, early 2000s iMovie Maker effects and shit.
I think that'd be good.
That's the point, Minnie. Make everything as garish and unpalatable as possible. That's how I like to live. That's how the buildings I like to live in are. No, not even joking. When I was one of the first houses I remember living in as a child, when we moved in, the bathrooms were like a very fluorescent shade of green, and the hallways were a very fluorescent shade of pink. It was absolutely garish, and I loved it. My parents didn't, though, and painted everything a very boring shade of cream.
Hooray!
Fucking boomers.
What do we need
Not
this?
nearly as not nearly as interesting of people as their genre of shooter would lead you to believe.
What do you? This is bullshit. I don't want hardwood floors. Give me carpets.
Oh, with my parents, it was, this is bullshit. I don't want I don't want I don't want hardwood floors. Give me fucking linoleum.
I was gonna say linoleum next.
They got linoleum tiling.
It's like,
Which, in case you didn't know, is like 3-inch thick blocks of paper.
oh no! I have that. I have that in my kitchen downstairs. I
And the
know.
thing is with like fucking linoleum, like what linoleum fucking like tiling like that is that it's so hard to get like the tiles to fit together like perfectly and everything. So they just
Mm,
end up like sliding and causing like these little gaps in the tiling every so often that you have to like push back into place with your foot.
I know this struggle all too well. In fairness to my parents, they were not the ones to put that in, but they never took it
My
out.
parents did. My parents did.
That's awful.
Like I don't hate my childhood home by any stretch of it, but I liked the fun colors that it had when we first moved in. Like the hot pink carpets that were clearly there since the 70s because it was an old fucking house. Meow.
Yeah.
I did like the fact that we had a dedicated gym room, but I was a physical fitness freak back then because autism and when you lived in a controlling cult like that, like I knew of like three things, so what else was I gonna fucking hyper focus on other than fitness? Goddamn the Bible? No, thank you. Then again, I do have a fucking degree in it, so maybe I did hyper focus a bit too much on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't know. I think it did win in the end, didn't it? Um. But yeah,
Oh.
no. Got the new PC. Just and I ran 2 test streams with it. Everything went almost perfect. There was one glaring issue that I think was caused by my internet connection just going out. I can tell. I'm not going to spend time doing more test streams to litigate it, but that was one flaw I noticed in during the time testing. But now everything seems to be good to go, and I should be able to make the transition over to the new PC being the stream PC by next Monday. We're just clearing out this last schedule slate with the current PC, and then we're gonna transition over to that one for any other future.
Yeah, like the biggest issues that I've run into Makoto at this point when it comes to streaming is I need to figure out how to get her to actually more reasonably split her CPU load between different tabs in certain instances because she runs like most games I still play like incredibly well and incredibly smoothly. It's just that if I don't have sometimes it decides to like stop giving CPU space and stuff to particularly my VTube studio, and
Mm.
as such like my VTube studio just like starts lagging to shit despite the fact that my computer still has plenty of free CPU space because it's just been deprioritized so much that uh it just stops working, you
Yep.
know.
No,
I just
me.
need to figure out. I just need to figure out that end of things because, like, I've load tested her, and I know that it's like not a load issue. It's just how
No.
the CPU chooses to do things, I guess.
No. I know the exact issue you're talking about. I mean, well, not the exact issue, but I've been having a similar issue that Zan actually gave me an idea to test, where I don't really know what's Okay, so when you use OBS, and I assume you use OBS, not slobs.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I guess if you use slobs, it
Slobs
wouldn't.
is run by fucking Zionist prickheads, so fuck that.
No, you're thinking of Stream Elements. Stream Labs is not. No.
Oh yeah, Streamlabs is owned by fucking thieving bastards who
Yeah, yeah. You gotta get why they're cunts correctly. Stream Elements are Zionist pieces of shit. Stream Labs are cunts who steal things.
yeah.
That that said, uh, so in OBS when you run sound alerts, you have like a separate slider for their volume, right?
Yes. And I use several nested elements to further delineate sound control as well as UI control between different nested nested layers.
Okay, well, when I did that, so on this PC, I figured it was something with just with the shit being bad, right? I didn't really think much of it other than okay, shit's bad. Something's causing OBS to break the sound alerts every time that I control it via its own slider. If it plays through the desktop audio, it's perfectly fine. It doesn't break. It never breaks. But when you don't control, but when you control it via its own slider, the sound alerts without fail always break. And I tested on the new PC, and that was happening again. And I was like, okay, no, hold on, something else is wrong here. And I was trying to figure out exactly what it was, and I tried showing it to people, and then it wasn't happening again. Like it just wasn't happening. So I came to the conclusion, based on help from Zan's findings, that I think it's just something to do with certain applications causing that to break.
Weird.
I cannot figure out what else it could be. Because, like, it wasn't breaking during a Medieval, a game that is not, like, I mean, graphically intense.
Medieval or the old ass fucking
No, a Medieval. It's a boomer shooter.
oh, I was gonna be like the one where you play as like a skeleton man.
No,
The sword
not Medieval or Gauntlet or any of that.
or Carnival. I know.
Every
I
day,
like Carnival.
every day, I worry that, uh, you brought up Carnival, but every day I worry that Carmageddon will be on the sub-game list.
That reminds me. I do have a question about fucking uh fu- fucking what do you call it? Pain Olympics. So there's this one notoriously and legendarily bad and unfinished game that I
Yeah.
don't think has been done for Pain Olympics yet. The problem is that it notoriously can be experienced at a leisurely pace and still have you finish it in less than 40 minutes. Would this be a good Pain Olympics pick?
A I think it would depend on the person you gave it to. I think it would depend on. I think it would mainly depend on the person you gave it to.
Mm-mm. I mean, I personally find the game really fun, but I'm also kind of a little bit of a weird sadist, masochist thing, so.
Yeah, that just. I
You've
mean, what?
probably heard of it, though. It's very notorious.
Perhaps I have, but
It
with
was originally developed for the Amiga, and it was supposed to be a fully fledged point and click adventure game with inventory puzzles and all that kind of stuff. All that's like a lot of that scrap stuff is still in like the old in like the Amiga's files and everything. But as it stands, it got released as like this weird, super short, absolute nonsense game where you just kind of like go around to different buildings in a town And every time you like leave a building, you get attacked by another gang member.
Well, without immediately knowing what that is, that sounds, and forgive me for what I must say, that sounds like a great game for Lilith. I'm already making my bed and lying in it because Lilith pitched for me in May.
Well, in that case, Lilith might get a town called Nowhere.
Oh, now I know what the fucking one is.
A game where you can just leave at the very beginning of it and get a, and that's like one of the canon endings. You like get off the train in the town, you just turn around and leave immediately, and you get the good game over. And the credits play and everything. It was supposed to be like an actual, like, fully fleshed out inventory puzzle heavy Monkey Island style point and click adventure game, but for whatever reason, it got chopped down into whatever the fuck that thing is.
Oh, Maria happened again.
What?
I don't know.
You
Yep.
learned to fly. Congratulations.
Yep, the helicopter's back.
If only you could do that in real life on skateboards, then I would definitely actually try picking it up. I mean, if if Kevin O'Malley was able to pick up skateboarding, and his biggest claim to fame is getting hit by a car, surely I can pick up skateboarding.
If Bam Margera can pick up a skateboard, truly anyone can. But then again, you know, there are also people who do incredible things on skateboards that make me never want to pick up a skateboard again. Like, did you know that Danny Way, he ollied the Great Wall of China with a broken ankle? And I'm like, well, fuck, I can't compete with that. Well, no one would pick that for me, right, Llama?
No.
Yeah, no one would the Omen or the Chosen. Why don't I it's because of see you that keep fucking that up.
Played one of the Legacy of Kain games. I never finished it. It was interesting though.
You keep fucking the name of Blood 2 because Legacy of Kain 2 is Blood Omen. That's why I keep fucking that up. But yeah, nobody would call me Blood 2 the Chosen, would they?
What was it? Wasn't there like a game called like Blood Rain at some point that was about like a sexy vampire lady who did like kung fu and killed Nazis?
I had to play that as a sub game.
Yeah, that's technically speaking the third game in the Nocturne universe in the Nocturne series.
I will say that Blood Rain was quite fun until I got really, really annoyed at the sound mixing being utter and complete dog shit. Because the volume sliders just didn't work, and as Llama could probably tell you, because I believe she was there, when to regain health, you suck, you suck blood from enemies, right?
Yeah.
That noise, objectively, is the loudest fucking noise in the game, and you can't turn it down.
Amazing.
You can turn down every other noise. You cannot turn that one down.
the character of Rain in Blood Rain was supposed to be the vampire assassin who's part of the company in the Nocturne in the game Nocturne for PS1. However, due to publisher meddling, they had to change her to a wholly unique character.
Are
But
you
yeah, that
telling?
game
Are you?
that game is effectively supposed to be the third game in the Nocturne series.
Are you telling me that publishers fucked something up?
Yep.
Surely you jest.
Granted, the other not the second game in the Nocturne series, to be fair, was fucking Blair Witch, the video game. So who fucking knows what?
God, I fucking cannot stand the Blair Witch Project.
There's a lot of interesting things to be said about the Blair Witch Project, and I do think that as an artistic endeavor, at the time, it was incredibly interesting and unique and fresh. However, I do think that time has not exactly looked on to it particularly kindly, especially given the there was a lot of fucking what's the word for it? Uh Public backlash against it in like the months to years after it came out, and then there was also the fact that it popularized, quite frankly, one of the most
Generic and horrible genres in filmmaking,
yeah,
in found
especially
footage.
yeah. To be completely fair to it, it did not create found footage. The oldest found footage film that I have personally watched is Cannibal Holocaust, which is significantly older than
Oh,
Blair
I'm,
Witch.
I'm painfully aware.
I don't recommend watching Cannibal Holocaust unless you fucking hate yourself.
Well, I do, and did when I watched it.
Yeah,
I would strongly encourage other people to heed Marie's warning.
honestly, the worst part of Cannibal Holocaust to me is the fact that they actually fucking killed animals. So,
Um,
like, I, the fake human gore I'm fine with, but like the fact that they actually fucking killed those animals on screen. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Nope, 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 nope. That's
but
just
that,
going too far,
but
fucker.
that said, about Blair Witch, I have always hated that fucking movie. Like, I don't know what it is. It gave me sort of a Rent vibe of I hate every single one of these fucking people and I hope they all fucking die.
Oh yeah, I mean, as a weird art film nerd, those are kind of like my people, but yeah, understandable. We people like us can be fucking miserable to deal with at times, especially if you put us in like fucking tents. And to be completely clear, I do not think that the filmmakers are necessarily the most ethical either, because literally they went out there with their film crew and their actors, put put their actors in actual tents, then kept them awake with like alarms and shit to get them extra irritable and crabby.
Perfect.
So
Oh, that reminds me.
it's a really interesting film for a lot of reasons, from like how far the quote auteur filmmakers went for it, and just like especially the marketing campaign was especially fascinating. But yeah, um
History has not looked
I just find it
kindly.
incredibly fascinating that like a third person PS1 shooter's official sequel is a fucking Blair Witch tie-in, and then the sequel to that is goddamn Blood Rain. So technically speaking, Blood Rain takes place in the same universe as the Blair Witch. How does that make you feel?
Confused.
Exactly. As someone who has very inflamed tendons at all times, Minnie, yes, they are quite good. I I so enjoy the pain of a good inflamed tendon. Makes me feel, reminds me that I'm fucking alive.
Oh, by the way, Llama, we found a new ledge a while ago. The goal of this ledge, however, is not to grind; it is to get across.
The soup that is too hot. That is what I call lava. Soup that is too hot.
Does that mean does that mean that the inside of a hot pocket would be magma
I haven't eaten a hot pocket since fucking middle school, so I have no idea.
or a pizza roll?
Same. You do know that that like one of those things has like twice your daily recommended content of fucking sodium, right?
Oh, I'm painfully aware. I don't eat those fucking things.
It's just you eat two of those, and you're now liable to die of salt poisoning. Holy fuck! And pizza rolls are like made with like the lowest possible quality ingredients, so they just taste like shit. And I thought that as a child too.
They're not very good, are they?
Nope. Granted, I'm the person who still, for some reason, enjoys like fucking banquet, Salisbury steak. So I'm one to talk. Those things are also like salty as hell.
Yeah, yeah.
Granted, I
D-
don't even eat meat anymore, so that's kind of like a moot thing at this point.
Yeah, nothing quite hits like the sting of a blood sugar spike when you have a Hungry Man TV dinner.
God, fucking die from the amount of calories in those things.
But yeah, Blair Witch, not good.
I think it has interesting aspects, but yeah. Then again, I'm a weird, fucking pretentious art nerd, so I say
Over,
that about pretty much every single piece of media, no matter how much I like it. Pretty much, I think that. Let me think here.
over
Is there any
time.
piece of media that I find completely inherently devoid of any artistic meaning or integrity?
Now, I will agree
Probably
that
something, but
I
I
will
can't think of it right now.
I will agree that over time I have come to your conclusion on the Blair Witch that like yeah there is something interesting here. I just still think this is dog shit and I don't like it.
I really like the ending shot of the film. I think it's like pretty fucking compelling and like ominous, and the fact that they never goddamn explained that is kind of fucking pog IMO as a horror writer. But
People fans demanding explanations for things that do not need to be explained is my biggest
like
fucking pet peeve.
half the fun of horror pictures are
I now
like
okay, Minnie, I would not recommend you ever watch the Blair Witch because I
yeah,
think
just
it
watch Blair Witch 2.
because
It's
I think it's
clearly the
dog
better and the
shit.
superior film. I'm lying. Blair Witch 2 is absolute fucking dog shit. But
I think you should watch the Cloverfield Paradox on Netflix. I think
oh,
you should.
the film that gets ruined by its like last 20 minutes.
No, you're thinking of 10 Cloverfield Lane.
Ah,
And we were talking about that earlier, because Cody watched that for his 366 days of film, and I warned him, like, you're gonna love this whole movie until the last 25 minutes.
isn't
This is,
Cloverfield Paradox like the one that literally had Cloverfield stapled to it at the very fucking end of its development cycle because it got bought?
you're thinking of 10 Cloverfield Lane again.
Ah,
The Cloverfield Paradox is a return to the found footage thing that they released straight to Netflix because they
wasn't
knew.
Cloverfield Paradox like the one that was set in space?
I believe so.
Yeah, that one was not intended to be a field film, and that was just mostly added in post.
Oh, well, I guess that happened twice then.
Yeah, literally that's how the Cloverfield sequels worked.
Does
Or
10
was it
Clover,
called 10
does,
Cloverfield? And
does,
then they were just kind of stapled onto it.
10 Cloverfield Lane is just such a beautiful, beautifully shot, beautifully acted thriller, psychological thriller. And then they fuck it all up. They fucked it all up. And it hurts. It has hurt for the past 8 years. But I'm trying to think of movies that I don't think have any artistic value. Like, is it?
Oh, I know one. Uh, Slaughtered Vomit Dolls. That one has no artistic integrity whatsoever. Fuck that film.
I have no idea what movie that is.
Good. Keep it that way.
Because, like, I'm trying to think of movies devoid of artistic value, and all I'm thinking of is, like, right wing trash, like God's Not Dead, or God's Not Dead 2, specifically.
God's Not Dead 3 is actually kind of funny because, like, it actually acknowledges, like, how fucking bones shit the first two films were in some ways, and how, like, not every single atheist is, like, a horrible monster, and it got panned by, like, Christian audiences because of that.
No, God's Not Dead 1 to me is the funniest for the greatest shot I've ever seen in cinematic.
Hercules as, like, the most cliché-ly evil atheist ever who hates God for the sake of hating God, and is an atheist because he hates God.
Yeah, he's a fucking mesotheist Hercules over here. Um, but fucking no. See, to me, the greatest shot in that movie is when like at the end of the movie when fucking Josh and his fucking goopy little girlfriend go to the Newsboys concert with Willie Willie Robertson, the son of Phil, just there for some reason. After he's won, he's beaten Professor Rat Bastard and America's saved and all that. And then you just get this like, and then it's just like it cuts between that like this charming, uplifting little Christian rock concert, and Dean Kane fucking hitting Kevin Sorbo in his car in the rain. And you're watching Kevin Sorbo fucking die while this goofy fucking song is playing.
God's not dead, he's surely alive.
And
Sorbo fucking bleeds out after getting hit by a car.
and Dean Kane just fucking drives away while the song is playing and Kevin Sorbo's fucking dying and Willie Robertson saying like, "Oh, text all your friends that God's alive."
Because
Oh,
he fucking murdered an atheist.
it was so fucking funny.
Like,
Oh, I know a movie that devoid of artistic value. That school shooter movie that Ben Shapiro did.
oh. Cool Cat films are also pretty fucking bad. Kind of stoner comedies, I guess.
I mean, at least stoner comedies.
I'm
At
saying
least,
that Cool Cat has some value as a stoner comedy.
oh, okay. I mean, like at least, yeah, I was gonna say, like at least stoner comedies have something going for them. Like Ben Shapiro's weird school shooter religious film, dog shit. No, I didn't see that. Did you see that, Marie?
What? Who?
Oh, Minnie's asking a movie question in chat that I don't have an answer for, but maybe you do.
Demetrius movie with Dracula on the boat? Oh, the last voyage of the whatever the fuck. Last voyage of the name of the boat from the Dracula movie. I didn't see it. My partner and I wanted to, but she got really busy with work shit. So we ended up not getting to go and see it. It's like based on like a single fucking sentence from the novel, but
I will take your
maybe I'll see it eventually.
I will take your word for it's not a bad movie, Manny. I just never heard of it.
You know how in the Dracula novel, like Dracula when he's coming from Transylvania to England, he charters a boat,
Uh-huh.
and when the boat arrives in England, it's completely deserted.
Hmm.
Like no one's on board at all, just like a strange coffin which is brought on board, which is brought onto the land, and it's like the movie is just about that last voyage when Dracula just picks off the entire crew one by one to feed on during the voyage.
Hmm.
It's like not iterated on at all in the book. It's just like an ill omen that like shows up in a newspaper clipping because fucking the original Dracula novel is really weird in its formatting. Has a lot of newspaper clippings and journal entries.
I see.
I'm gonna go get myself some more fluids.
Oh, speaking of Manny, we played a first person shooter where you fight Nosferatu. It was bad. It was it was quite bad. In ways that I truly cannot express to you unless I were to play it again, and I might. Because every decision made felt like the wrong one. I feel like on some level you should be sad you missed that because it was art in how bad it was. And there were vampires with big titties. I feel like you would have enjoyed that.
Fun fact about Nosferatu, um, that was very specifically a knockoff of the book Dracula that was unlicensed, and as such, Bram Stoker sued the makers of Nosferatu and got the film ordered to be destroyed.
Oh, that's actually quite neat.
And the fact that it survived at all is kind of a slight miracle, given how many films from that era are lost.
It is. It's upsetting, isn't it?
Yeah, I really wish I could see like a film. Like my ultimate golden gem of a lost film is the German expressionist The Man Who Laughed. I very little is known about that film and stuff like that. I just really love the fucking poster for it.
That's a that's,
Not really many. I'm very disconnected in a lot of ways. Due to my intense psychosis, I'm on a lot of medications that keep me very disconnected from a lot of emotions, and as such, I've never really experienced that sort of thing with a film.
I'm I'm struggling to remember. The answer is probably, but I can't think of any offhand. Oh wait, no. I remember now. It was some Eli Roth horse semen because all of his movies are dog shit. It was the Green Inferno that I I physically recoiled in disgust seeing a scene where someone got skewered from the asshole into the brain. Never mind. That answers that question.
Let me think here. Like I've winced at films before. Never like screamed or panicked or anything. I
I
suppose like the closest thing I've ever had to that is I have recurring nightmares about one of the ghost children from the Evil Forest series, but that's just like a nightmare thing. It's just one of those weird things that's decided to show up in my regular night terrors.
Yeah, I feel like yeah, no, like that one Eli Roth movie specifically. I hate all of his fucking movies. They're all such torture porn. But
Eli Roth, was he Hostel or
Hostel One, yes.
Gotcha? Yeah,
He
yeah.
also did Cabin Fever, which you might be familiar with.
Is that the one with like the aliens? Not the aliens, the great old ones that they had to
Then he's in the woods.
placate Cabin in the Woods. Gotcha.
That movie is also dog shit. I
I found it entertainingly dumb.
I just I think I found the movie to be dog shit because everybody called it a fantastic movie rather than just what it was, which was just kind of dumb bullshit.
Dumb fun film. That's all that really was. It's just like, oh, huzzah! They acknowledge that that slasher horror tropes exist. Yay! Good for them, I guess.
All right, we did it. We got over the ledge.
Anyway, I sent you the one known production still for The Man Who Laughs, as well as the poster for it. And I desperately wish that this film wasn't lost media. I like no one knows anything about it outside of it has a poster and this one production image. And it's just like I don't know. I'm intrigued.
Lost Media is my fucking jam. I like I can spend hours on the cuttingroomfloor.com. Which
Honestly, same.
which
A lot of my
I'm sure you need no introduction for, but for the viewers at home, the cuttingroomfloor.com is basically a compendium of found lost media, partially lost media, or completely lost media.
yeah. Um, the sad story about like a lot of my particular fascination is with a lot of really old lost media stuff that has pretty much no hope in hell of being found. Because the thing is, especially with films like The Man Who Laughs, is that they were shot on a type of film spool that decays after around 30 years. So the fact that they weren't like transferred to a better format by the 1950s indicates that the original is probably if a copy of the original still does exist somewhere out there, it's far too decayed to be usable now.
Which
You know,
is it just hurts.
it does. Like I said, I sent you like the one production still and the poster on Discord. You want to take a look at those and just like feel my pain even more acutely. Because it's an old silent horror film from 1928 from Germany. So same place as like a lot of the horror, like Nosferatu, Nosferatu. Uh, what was the name of that other film? Phantom of the Opera, uh, hell, to a lesser extent, Metropolis. Yeah, most of my dreams, mini, are trauma dreams, but sometimes they get infiltrated by like other things. Like the last set of nightmares that I had, were about like if you look up like the Forest of Death films, you can very easily find like the face of like the ghost child who has like no cheeks or lips, so it's just like his gory, gaping grin, and like that grin would just like go around infecting my friends, and they would turn into zombies and stuff. It was kind of freaky. Probably a
I
representation of my fear of being left alone.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps I cannot comment on that since I am not licensed, nor would I do that unsolicited anyway. Um, but for me, that got me thinking of for a long time after watching Juwan, not the American Grudge remakes, the original.
Yeah,
I
Ju-on, the original Japanese, the first two Japanese films are really good. I have not seen any of the American remakes.
uh I would say the first one is the only one you would need to see. Not like go out of your way, but if it's just like if somebody suggests it, that one's fine, perfectly fine. Second one, no, and definitely the third one. But I want to. But after I watched the original Ju-on, I was like, I could not get the image of I forget the husband's name, drowning. Uh, I do. Um,
I'm sorry, that's just like the noise that the lady ghost makes.
but fucking, I couldn't get the image of the husband. I can't remember his name now. Drowning Kayako in the bathtub out of my head for years.
Yeah, it's a rough scene.
It, it's
Rough
cert,
fucking scene.
it, it's certainly rough, but very very impactful. It's one of those scenes that is uncomfortable in a way that benefits the film wholly.
So, important question: have you seen The Grudge versus The Ring?
I've heard of it, but I have not seen it.
It's so fucking dumb. It's kind of an insult to both the original Ring film slash book and the original Grudge, the first two Grudge films, because it's just like the plot is so much like that one fucking meme to death line from the Godzilla 2 film, the American Godzilla 2 film. Let them fight. That's pretty much just the entire plot of that film. Let them
Oh,
fight.
oh, oh, oh,
They just
so,
pit Sadako and the Grudge against each other and they fight.
so fucking Freddy versus Jason, but even dumber.
Yes. Except that it's two Japanese ghost women.
Yeah, yeah, it's
Like someone watches like the fucking Ring tape and she realizes that she's gonna die in 3 days. So she talks to like some people, finds out where the Grudge house is, and when like Sadako shows up to kill her, she's in the Grudge house. So like the Grudge ghost like charging at her for being in her house. Sadako is like charging at her to kill her. And then she just like dips into like a side hallway, and like Sadako and the Grudge and the Grudge ghost just like run into each other and start fighting each other instead. It's so dumb.
that sounds amazing.
Then they stuff both of them into the same well, and they come out as one super ghost. It's so dumb. And that's how the movie ends, with them coming out as a super ghost, and then and the human protagonists are like, "Well, we fucked up," and the movie ends.
That sounds awful.
And to be completely clear, the Ring novels just slowly go more and more off the rails as time goes on. The fun thing about the Ring, the video game that that I give you as your Pain Olympics game, probably in my opinion, the most interesting part about it is that it's an adaptation of the third Ring novel, which has never seen a film adaptation. Because that's when the Ring novels first started going off the fucking rails.
Is this
Which I'm
similar?
fine with the plot at the very least.
Is this similar to how, according to friends, I will have to take their word for it. I have never read these books myself. But is this similar to how, at a certain point in the Dune books, Frank Herbert loses his mind and goes off the rails?
Um, Frank Herbert was quite well known for his absolute love of cocaine. And personally, I say the stuff that comes after he went completely off the rails is some of the most fun, interesting stuff out of the series. But yes, it is completely fucking off the rails.
Well, see that's
When
what.
like a teenager decides to dive headfirst into a pile of baby sandworms, and because he's so high on fucking spice at the time, they just all merge with him, and he becomes like a human sand monster who runs really fast. And then in the next book, he's an actual just fucking sandworm with a human face coming out of it.
Yes, yeah,
And he,
yeah.
and he like fucking wears like a giant dildo at one point just to upset someone.
That
Because
does
he's the
sound
Death Emperor,
magnificent.
and why the fuck not?
But that said, obviously, it was not a value judgment on Mr. Herbert. It's just like it's like I'm trying to weave a thread here that like is the Ring threes off the reality similar to that.
Ring Three's Off the Reality is very similar to Children of Dune's Off the Reality, where it's beginning to get crazy, but it's not quite to the level of insanity that later sequels would reach.
Okay. I need to find time to read more books.
I've been trying to get back more into reading lately. Mostly it's been with light novels and manga, though. But I have been fucking writing a lot more than I used to. Well, getting back into writing a lot again, I should say. Also, if you have taken the time to look at, once you take the time of looking at The Man Who Laughs, yes, the poster is the origin for, is the cited origin for where the writer for Detective Comics got the idea for the character, the Joker.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. I'll
So,
definitely. That's.
yeah.
I. I adore finding links between things like that, and just I enjoy being like talking with or being the person at any function with shit like this to talk about, because I don't know, it's just fucking cool. It's cool as shit.
Yeah. It's I really like old fucking black and white and silent film media. I don't know why my brain is just absolutely obsessed with that era of film. All sorts of weird, interesting things, and people were experimenting with fucking filmmaking in ways that they just don't anymore. I guess the best way to put it is that I find like especially like the silent and black and white era. Yeah, I find it very similar to say the PSX era of video gaming, where it's like a lot of weird experimental shit and trying to figure out how to do things the best and just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Yeah, no,
Where
I have long considered the PS2 era. I know you said PSX, but I long considered the PS2 era the last great era in gaming, purely for the fact that developers dared to suck.
yeah.
There's like obviously games. I mean, look,
Like, to
I
be completely fair, I find like a lot of really interesting, kind of bad, but interesting projects on itch.io still, but
like
that's
I
pure. That's usually like purely like solo dev shit.
like. Don't get me wrong. I love playing newer games too. I love playing video games, but like when like we're never gonna get a AAA release like fucking. Never gonna get a triple. We're never gonna get a release like the fucking Burger King games again. I know that was Xbox 360, but it was also released on Xbox, so it technically counts. Like we're never gonna get fucking shit like the Burger King games again, where these fucking madmen had an idea to release video games based on the fucking Burger King mascot, and one of them wasn't terrible. A singular one of them was not terrible. The other two, let's not talk about those. I respect their existence, though. Or God, all the fucking countless fucking branded games of the 90s, like all the fucking McDonald's games,
God.
and one of them wasn't dog shit.
The most recent branded McDonald's game was Lost Media for a while. But then it was found, and it's just like a fucking training app.
Oh yeah, the one on the one on the DS. I almost said
Yep.
3DS.
Yep.
I guess you could play it on a 3DS if you have the code and shit, can you?
Yeah. Yeah. The 3DS is backwards compatible with DS.
I just couldn't remember if you needed like the special McDonald's DS for it.
Nope. Back when I lived in Wilkes-Barre, Scranton area, we had a McDonald's that had fucking N64s in their play place. Those
We
controllers lasted about a fucking month.
I saw one McDonald's in my area with a Nintendo 64 in the play place, and then when I went back, I think about a month later, it was not there anymore. I guess Elmo's number journey got too intense.
They had fucking Mario Party on that damn thing.
Oh, ours didn't. Oh,
Oh
ours
yeah,
didn't.
and Pac World.
Oh yeah, ours didn't have that. They had fucking Elmo's number journey. Not even Elmo's letter adventure. The other one.
God.
And I like. I was never a germaphobe as a kid, even though I probably should have been, given that I had chemotherapy. But I was never a germaphobe as a kid. But even just looking at that controller, I like covered my hands in makeshift gloves with the fucking McDonald's napkins just to touch
Oh, yeah,
it.
they were always fucking sticky.
I didn't even I didn't even know it was sticky at first. I was just like, I don't trust this. It was just an intuitive. I don't trust this.
just fucking goddamn what do you call it? McDonald's ball pits all over again with like the fucking band-aids and piss.
My McDonald's never had a ball pit.
Ugh. Ball pits are such a fucking health issue. Because there's no way you're gonna get like the fucking employees to go in there and hand sanitize every single fucking orb every goddamn day.
But
You don't
Marie,
pay them enough for that shit.
remember DashCon? You can get 10 more minutes in the ball pit.
I direct you to the the free for all convention instead, which also had a ball pit.
When you were pausing for a second to formulate your next thought, I thought you were going to just send me in DMs the gif of Lulico eating toast.
No, I just bring up the Nazi furry convention.
That's
where the founder decides this, where the founder realized that she was bisexual and left her husband and daughter for to go have sex with two other Nazi furs who lived in Canada.
gay Nazis stun me.
Gay Nazi furries.
I mean, furry. That part oddly does not surprise me in all of this. It's the gay part that baffles me.
Someone did like a full fucking video on like the entirety of like the fur for all how it like collapsed, like the fact that it was like fucking backed by like literally someone who called himself the Hitler of furries and all this other bullshit, and like how it fell apart because like its founder decided to like ditch her husband. And just the whole thing just fell apart because of marital infidelity.
You know,
It's so fucking. And I commented on it, and I commented on that video, and like the fucking husband replied to me, bitching about his ex-wife. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck are you doing here?
yeah, Jesus Christ, dude, it's over. It's
She's being
it
screwed by two other Nazis in Canada now.
it's over, and brother, if I were you, you should probably be thankful.
He's just like, I wasn't even a furry to begin with. I just got into the hobby because she was so into it.
I express my I don't know your political views, my friend. But I express my deepest condolences that you have gotten into a hobby because of a Nazi, and now you're kind of fucking stuck in it. That's gotta suck.
Yeah. The Fur for All convention, just like the way that it, like fucking started and like died like in 2 years. Goddamn hilarious. Like all the fucking drama surrounding it because of fucking hell. But they did have a fucking they did have a ball pit, so yeah.
Why would you have a ball pit?
Something anti woke fuck Tumblr, I guess.
I just I don't even understand how the fuck that works. How that tracks. I mean, I guess Nazis don't have to be coherent. So what am I saying? We've already established that with years of evidence. Nearly 100 years of evidence now, actually. Over 100, actually. Oh, God. It is a sickening thought that we are 100 years since the beer hall push, and we're still having to argue against the same goddamn rhetoric.
Beer hall?
The beer hall push. Did I say it
Either
right?
my brain is blanking or
The night in the I can't remember the exact date in November of 1923 when Hitler uh, enacted a failed coup to take power in Germany
oh
the first
right,
time.
that the fucker like goddamn tried a coup and lost.
Yeah.
Which oddly enough is the background plot of the last set of episodes of the anime Full Metal Alchemist.
But it sickens me on some level that like we are 100 years removed from that shit and we're still dealing with this.
Yeah.
It is so depressing.
Like fundamentally speaking, like a lot of stuff like in groups, out groups, and stuff like that. A lot of inherently racist reasons for for racism within sociology and whatnot are very much born from uh biological prerogatives centered around continuing a specific set of genes, predominantly your set of genes for your as in like general, not specifically you, but
Right, right.
group your
Mhm.
genes. Um, like a lot of that does come from biological predispositions and drives. Um, however, I as I don't fucking eat meat because I find it to be a moral issue. I make the active knowing choice that well, yeah, evolutionarily and biologically speaking, I am specifically wired to consume and process meat.
Mhm.
That's just how the human's body works.
Yeah.
However, I think that we, as a sapient species who have effectively moved on beyond um, the field of need or want, even if our economic system kind of argues the other way, I believe that we have reached a point where we can start evolving not just um, physiologically, but also changing and actively altering our sociological standards as well to be more uh, kind, generous, loving, um, and progressive in that way. And as such, we no longer need the in groups, out groups, genetic prerogatives, and all that kind of stuff. I think that we, due to our heightened intellectual standings and our development of culture, have reached a point where we no longer need that kind of stuff, and therefore should actively find ways to move away from it and to potentially even um, mitigate that kind of drive from the societal norm, if that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense to me.
So it's like we don't like yeah that kind of stuff has its genetic roots, but we don't need that anymore. We've grown beyond the need for that in terms of the development of society. So yeah.
No, I
read too much philosophy, I know.
I simultaneously completely agree, and yeah, it really is sort of a thing where like economically there's a large swath of people that cannot get out of it, whether they want to or not.
Here's like the biggest thing when it comes to economically. Like economically speaking, we have more than enough housing and foodstuffs to lift everyone out of homelessness and everyone out of food anxiety. We just don't because it's not profitable.
Oh yeah, no. See, okay, so I don't know if I ever told you this, but I've mentioned this before on the channel where my one of my semester finals for my courses in college was to in a group project because this teacher was fucking obsessed with group projects. I don't know why. I don't really care why, but a group we cannot choose, which I found to be annoying because I think the reason he stated was not particularly good, but whatever. Um, the project was solve homelessness in county name here, not going to say, by the year 2030. And, you know, you or I are like, okay, well, this is. I mean, it's not a simple process necessarily in terms of how to lay this out to a governmental body, but, like, okay, this is. Like, the solutions are simple. I just need to find a way to express this to these assholes, right? Here's the kicker. Explicitly said many times, you are not allowed to get political. And I just sat there with my fucking dick in my hands, like, so you have presented us a question with no answer. That's what you've done? You presented us a question with no answer.
Be political.
No, we
For
cannot
a
be.
political essay.
And that was, I, I, I didn't know how the like. Everybody else in the class seemed to fucking understand what he was talking about. I had no fucking clue how the fuck anybody was supposed to answer this question.
Maybe like just don't mention a party by name. I don't fucking know. And to be fair, like given America runs off a fucking dog shit two-party system, neither of our parties are good.
Well, see the
It's just
thing.
that one of them talks a lot less about genocide.
See the thing is right is what bugged me and probably what bugs you as well is you're asking someone to solve a systemic issue, but we cannot bring up or use the system. Uh huh. So how are we supposed to do this again? It was maddening. And I mean, we passed it because I just kept my fucking mouth shut and follow what everybody else is doing. I was so disengaged and I did not care because this is such a stupid fucking question. So in short, yeah, there are dum dums who think like this,
Yeah.
and it is fucking frustrating and maddening.
As a trans person, I am fully aware of how fucking dumb some people are.
As
Someone
somebody,
who is visibly trans and goes out in public in like dresses and skirts and shit, and fucking has this goddamn voice.
I am.
Well, I'm trans according to everyone except for those weirdos who think that gender is determined by your chromosomes. In which case, I'm perfectly cis. But then they find out that I'm a dick and they explode. So you know.
Of course. Um,
I will never like not find it hilarious that I happen to have like the most common form of intersex biology where I'm according to chromosomes a lady.
It is beautiful. I am not. I guess trans adjacent because I don't present in any
I mean, you
way.
don't have to present for anything. You I just identify as what you want to identify as, hon.
No, 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 I mean like I mean in the sense like I'm trans adjacent in the sense that like I I mean I'm non-binary, but I don't like I haven't like changed how I look to reflect that in any way. So I do not
I
I
mean, nothing wrong with that.
but to finish my point, I was going to say that I do not understand how I do not understand your day to day at all. But I have noticed from the other side of the tracks how people are very quick to let their guard down around someone like me who looks like, I mean, like an F slur, but, a long haired cis dude.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say that like doesn't fucking make you any less goddamn trans, but only as far as like if you're willing to use that particular title. Like there's a lot of weird stuff that when it comes to self-identifying and stuff and all that kind of stuff that I try to emphasize when it comes to LGBTQ things. Like feel free to use whichever labels you feel best apply to yourself. You know, like
Yeah, I've never I really don't know for me, but matter for another time. And well, this is America, and I have health insurance that's dog shit. So maybe not a therapist, but
fucking mood.
then again, they'd probably just say, ah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, thanks. That'll be $7,000.
Yeah, yeah, fucking bollocks.
Absolute
the
bollocks.
most recent like goddamn fucking stories I've been seeing coming out of like boomer owned god fucking um boomer fucking news outlets is just like millennials new splurging habit, groceries.
Oh, I've been seeing that too, and it's like,
Out of multiple different outlets. It's just like, and then you read it's just like millennials are spending most of their free income on groceries. And it's just like, yeah,
yeah,
because they're so expensive, and so is the housing.
and so
So
is.
most of our money goes to housing and food, and not much else, because that's all our money.
But Marie, millennials are killing bars or something.
We're also killing and a few other things. So the diamond industry. That's because artificially inflated prices by the slave industry is not exactly how I want to profess my love to someone.
Honestly, like real shit, and I don't care. If I ever get a partner, this is the type of partner I would want. One who would accept a marriage proposal the way that Marge and Homer Simpson did it, with an onion ring in the drive-thru of McDonald's, or well, Burger King, I think, because McDonald's doesn't have an onion ring. You get the point. Like, I'm not gonna fucking buy. Like, I I don't want a diamond ring because I don't want to support that. stop me if I'm a bit too sanctimonious in my claims, but I do think that is I do think that is stronger than having a fucking diamond ring.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I personally don't strictly believe in marriage outside of the potentiality of raising a child. And even then, I believe more in the system of communal child rearing, which comes from actually building communities and stuff like that with neighbors, friends, and loved ones, and which once again requires less of a marriage contract and more of a community contract, which is something that America, well, a lot of the world has moved away from over the last couple of centuries, expressly because that's not what capitalism emphasizes. They want your community to be your work, not, your family, because it's better for business if you spend more time at work and doing stuff for work so work can make more money.
Yeah.
And if you spend more time away from work and with friends and family who aren't work, that's bad for work and
Yep.
therefore bad for capitalism.
Capitalism fucking just kind of sucks ass, don't it?
Yeah, it really do.
It just
Under in like I do believe that capitalism can be done right to a degree, but not when like what we've done here in America, when so much of culture and society ends up revolving around capitalism instead of capitalism revolving around life and society. Like if the capitalism if capitalism was the me was if capitalism was the means to the end of a better society, then yeah, sure, I could see capitalism being perfectly fine. But the fact of the matter is that all of society has become a means to the end for making more capital,
yep.
and that's where the issues have started arising from. Like anything, capitalism isn't inherently evil. I don't feel like nothing's really inherently evil or destructive. It's just that everything's become about capitalism, that you can't goddamn do anything without it being for the purpose of either earning yourself capital or earning someone else capital.
I suppose. I'm not even necessarily disagreeing with what you're saying. It's just I I almost feel like capitalism, as it is currently constructed in the United States, just kind of is inherently evil because I guess specifically from like Reagan onwards, you can notice trend line more, but it is it is, as you said, functionally designed not for you but for the boss.
Yeah.
And with every new with every new Ponzi scheme and way to extract from the poors, I think it is inherently evil because there's no repercussions.
Yeah.
Like it is
I can definitely see that that perspective. Um,
like because I mean
even still, I could see like potentially a society where the capitalistic system is expressly built and set up to immediately deposit any revenue who obtained into the pocket of the community rather than the pocket of an individual. And I don't necessarily think that that's necessarily a bad thing.
oh no
Um,
I wouldn't consider that a bad thing at all. I'm just I I I I and I completely agree. I'm just I I think you and I are both uniquely qualified to say that specifically when it comes to like healthcare, capitalism is just fucking evil.
Oh yeah, that's because capitalism is once again the as I was saying earlier, it's become the end goal and the goal for everything to be capitalism. I feel that when capitalism is being used as a tool in service of something greater than itself, then it can be fine. But in the case of everything being played in favor of capitalism being the end goal in and of itself, is when it becomes untenable and evil, which is kind of the state that we're approaching right now, where literally some phone companies are playing with the idea of making you watch a 30-second ad before you can unlock your smartphone.
Bitchin'.
Because at the end of the day, all is about how to exploit the most capital out of people. Even when it comes to fucking COVID, the pandemic's still technically speaking ongoing. The numbers are still in pandemic levels.
Yeah,
But it was decided that enough that we have reached a fatality rate that's that is profitable enough for the 1% to deal with.
yeah, it's you know it's fine. And speaking of that, I was going to mention that the way American capitalism is currently set up, it is. I mean, it's always been set up like this because I'm not sure if you're familiar with the infamous. Well, you're probably familiar with the Ford Pinto, correct?
Wasn't that like a fucking notoriously decent car that got? No, I'm thinking of the Ford Nova. Um,
Yeah, the Chevy Nova.
Pinto, Pinto.
The Ford
It's
Pinto.
very familiar. I'm just blanking on why it's significant.
Ford Pinto is the shining example of the failures and, in my opinion, ultimate evils of capitalism, where the Ford Motor Company should not be a thing anymore. After the Ford Pinto was deliberately manufactured with a major defect found by engineers, where the gas tank was too close to the rear end, and if there was a rear end collision, somebody could die
Oh yeah, the exploding car thing.
because the gas tank would explode, and somebody and the CEO of Ford, Lee Iacocca, did a cost benefit analysis and determined after the engineers said, "Hey, we need to recall all of these fucking cars right now and fix this problem." Lee Iacocca ran the numbers as a capitalist would do, and said, "Actually, it would cost less for us to just pay out a settlement than fix the problem." And somebody fucking died from that, and Lee Iacocca was garishly proven correct that it did cost less to pay the settlement than to fix the problem.
Yep. Once again, it's because everything is there to serve the end goal of capitalism, not the other way around. Capitalism being there to help with the end goal of a functioning society. If you've
And
actually taken the time to read, like, particularly Karl Marx, Marx himself says that capitalism in and of itself can be used for great good. However, his overall point in a lot of his writings was that society shouldn't let capitalism be the be all end all of their economic and societal systems,
which I would,
because that's
which I do,
fundamentally incredibly greedy and self harming.
which I do agree,
According in yeah,
which I do agree
you
with. And I was going to finish my point on Mr. Iacocca specifically that in perhaps the shining example of American capitalism, the reason why he is not blackballed and considered a monster is because, you guessed it, he produced for capitalism by causing Chrysler to not go bankrupt
yay. I still
in
say that like those
the mid
fucking
'80s or
massive
whatever.
fucking bailouts that Obama did to save all those fucking car manufacturers from going under is like a huge fucking failing, because it's like, if capitalism is like really like this such a big great thing, then clearly these companies aren't like pulling their capitalistic weight. Just let them fucking die. You know, when like Congress
I
bailed out fucking Chevrolet and Ford in like 2010 or whatever.
it's 2008, but speaking of that though,
This is before I was medicated for my psychosis. I barely remember anything from back then.
that's perfectly understandable. However, speaking of that though, there was another program that took place around the same time during the 2008 financial crisis that was designed to alleviate the 2008 financial crisis that Obama inherited. Are you familiar with a program called Cash for Clunkers?
Yep.
Um, Widely considered a failure for a wide variety of reasons, but namely because well, one, it costs more than it actually saved in terms of environmental impact, which the environmental impact part is the part I'm more interested in. I don't give a fuck about the cost, but it was just a misguided. It was really just misguided because like it's one of the it's one of those fucking bullshit half measures that doesn't actually address the real problem.
Hmm.
Where like it's
Like a classic Democrat thing to do. Got it.
yeah, it's how can I put this? It's like when you tell somebody to like, you know, it's like when you tell somebody that like you're recycling or like you're taking your recycling bin out or whatever, and they just give you a fucking snide answer of, "Oh, what's the fucking point? Why should I recycle? It's not going to help anything. I'm just one person." And it's like,
The point of like recycling with that is to try to get as many people to do it, but there is like a degree of absurdity with it when it comes to like average consumers. Even if like mo- most of, if not everyone, started recycling in their daily life, factories and companies still produce so much excess polluted waste that doesn't get recycled that it barely would do a difference. Good thing to try to get us to the point where we're all private citizens are recycling, but until, you know, the fucking factories start doing it too,
I completely
it's not going to be
agree.
nearly as effective.
I do completely agree, that was not the part of this I was going to dispute, but I didn't mean to say but. Uh, that was not the part I was going to dispute. I was going to dispute the people who basically say, well, I'm not gonna like. I'm basically disputing the people who shit on the idea of collective involvement because they don't see the individual impact of their own actions. You know,
Yeah.
and
Again,
that
going to me talking about Marx for a brief second. Oh,
and that to
finish.
me is the failure of the cash for clunkers system because it put the onus on the individual for their gas guzzling car when uh I hate to break it to you, but you bailed out the primary people who caused this problem. Go ahead.
Going back to fucking like the little bit of Marx I was getting into, like a big thing with Marx's writing was that he wasn't necessarily like saying that capitalism was like evil and all that kind of stuff. He was saying that it should be a stepping stone on a society's journey towards socialism than capitalism, that it shouldn't be the be all end all that it has unfortunately become here in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And and that it can, and a big thing with his writings was that it can be an incredibly useful middle state between feudalism and socialism. You know,
Hmm.
I don't know. I bringing up Bosch again. Bosch is a fucking idiot for saying that you shouldn't read Marx.
I'm fairly certain he said that about all philosophy, like not just Marx.
Yeah, he's pretty much said that about most philosophy. He says that it's like gatekeepy and stuff like that, which I fundamentally disagree with. Like actually knowing what you're fucking talking about when it comes to economic theory and philosophical theory seems like a good thing to know what you're fucking talking about. So the fact that
Yeah,
he says that you shouldn't read it really makes me curious about his goddamn credentials.
yeah, I like gatekeepy. What the fuck? What? Like, if somebody wanted to sit here and say that philosophy could be inaccessible, like like just hard to understand and read because it can be a bit, a bit much to process if you're not used to the fucking vernacular and the writing style of philosophers. Sure, I'd fucking listen to that, and I would come up and try to posit ways to make it more accessible to people. But to say that it's gatekeepy from the left, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's Bosch.
I mean, I know, but it like I gave a better argument for his bullshit position than he did.
It's Bosch.
I know. I physically recoil at the people who thirst trap Vosh.
He's a weird fat blonde dude who just sits in a chair all day. And like, yeah, I sit in a chair all day too, but at least I fucking look like I groom myself.
I mean, I'm not gonna throw stones in glass houses. I do not consider myself a very attractive person, but I would also not want people to thirst trap me because I don't look good. I don't know. Like it's just it's
Thirst at me all you want. I don't give a fuck.
it's
I'm
just
hot as hell.
I don't know. There's just something I think it's just sort of like I don't mean to defend Vosh in any way, but it's always sort of off-putting to me to see parasocial relationships like that.
Parasocial things are fucking weird in general. Like I've only recently kind of started considering like fucking what's her name? Banui as a friend after we've like played hours of an MMO together off stream. And even then they're just like outer ring of friends. Like someone who I play video games with sometimes. They're not close.
Hmm.
Parasocial things are so fucking weird to me. I don't know most people who I watch stream. You and
Neither.
Zan are like the biggest exceptions.
Yeah, I would say neither do I. Like I'm well honorable mention. Well, honorable mention to Cody because he sometimes streams every 4 months. Uh, yeah, like I know friends on a pretty good level. Good enough level, I'd say. Um, I Parasocial relationships frighten me
Yeah.
because not that I ever have to worry about this because I am not a femme presenting streamer, so I never have to worry about people coming into my chat and typing exclamation point OnlyFans. You would,
I don't show my face on stream usually, so
but you would be. Well, you probably already know how often this happens, but it's so fucking disheartening whenever.
I don't watch large streamers usually, but I've caught glimpses.
See, I don't even watch large streamers. This happens to my friends. Like this happened to Emmy, happened to Moon.
Fucking wild. Like Emmy doesn't even show her face. I've never watched Moon, so
I think she showed her face once. Or well, she's shown her face like a few times that I've seen. But she doesn't like it's a very rare thing, and that's perfectly fine. But this happened to another one of my friends, Dash Dead Empress. And it's like
um hmm.
I never
The
and like,
largest femme presenting streamer who I watched is a sex worker, so
well, I mean,
she
like,
already had a one of those
yeah,
long before she started streaming. So
yeah. I mean, look, like, if you're a sex worker and somebody types exclamation point OnlyFans, that's just promoting the brand, baby. But
I
if
mean,
you,
Twitch actually like prohibits you from advertising that on your platform if you have one. So
well, right, you get the point though. Like if you have one, it is not considered offensive if somebody asks if you have one. But if you
yeah,
don't, it's like this is just some weird parasocial bullshit that I see a woman
it's either
on
some weird parasocial bullshit or it's some weird fucking
incel shit.
pervert. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it.
Well, careful with that word. Like, I don't know if it's still banned on Twitch or not. That was like fucking years ago when it was, but
I I truthfully did not tell you.
last I heard, talking about light, crispy, slightly salty pastries is banned on Twitch. So,
Still, huh?
yep.
Well, I mean, Twitch also bans. I You saw when I streamed Super Lesbian Animal RPG, right?
I watched a Fran Opossum stream like literally the next day, and they had no problem in their title, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
I was so pissed because they still don't let me.
What the fuck? Twitch, motherfuckers.
I was so pissed.
And it's
Like,
okay for Fran to do it, but not Penny.
I guess, but I was so like, bruh, look, I get if you don't want me saying slurs for lesbians, a-okay. Hell yeah, brother, put her there. But the word lesbian is not a slur. Like, you know what, Twitch? I'll throw you a bone. If you want to call redneck a slur, fine. Just let me have lesbian. Cause they consider redneck a slur as well. Can't put redneck in your title.
I
Yeah. I think it defeated Psy is really all that's needed.
why I even bother with this platform still, I will never know. Oh yeah, that's right. That's where like all the silly animals I like to watch say silly things is.
And because YouTube Live is dog shit.
And fucking YouTube is owned by goddamn Google, and Google has fully drunk the AI pill.
And every single time I dare to look at a YouTube short, it's all right pipeline shit again. We're doing this again.
Fucking YouTube Shorts, I swear they do not know the difference. Its algorithm does not know the difference between pro-queer and anti-queer content. Because I'll like watch like a short from like one topic or the click being incredibly pro-trans or pro-gay or something, and then I'll scroll down once and it's fucking Jordan Peterson screaming about like how trans people are ruining the internet. And like saying that it's like a hate crime that he can't dead name Elliot Page.
I just got crotched on that rail there. I want to see how that looked on stream. Oh, that was bad. But yeah, no, like YouTube Shorts is is just a fucking cesspool of alt-right pipeline shit again. We're doing this again.
On one hand, I have had fun with the fucking YouTube shorts on occasion, because sometimes it just gives me like a fucking short by like some pastor in Minnesota saying some crazy fucking bullshit, and I come in with like my Bible scholar knowledge, being like, well, if you go back to the Hebrew, that verse actually says this, and I cross-reference it and stuff like that, and I just end up with like a reply saying that I'm the devil. Like, that shit was funny, but the fucking Jordan Peterson bullshit that I would also try to feed me is ultimately why I installed an extension to my Firefox browser that blocks YouTube Shorts.
I should consider getting that.
Because there's so much just toxic right wing bullshit in there, and it is so actively awful.
See, okay, here,
It's bad for my mental health.
let me give you
I
an
already
idea.
have bad mental health because I'm literally psychotic, but that shit makes it even worse.
But okay, let me give you an idea of what I'm talking about, or not what I'm talking about. You know, but like an idea of a personal experience. So, for context, there is a wrestler named Diamond Dallas Page. He goes by the moniker DDP. This is important to the story because I was looking for something related to DDP for some shit I was doing. Or am going, and I gotta finish it, but it's something I was doing. And I guess over the weekend there was a UFC fight or something between some guy whose moniker is also DDP against someone else. The other guy's not important. And because I just typed DDP W, I think I put WWE in the search bar. I got a lot of that shit because that's more that that's just the news of the day. Fine. And but what do you think was the top results for this UFC fight? Because I got kind of curious about this after I was done searching for what I wanted because I let it auto correct to DDP versus whoever the fuck it was. What do you think the top result was at the very top of the search page?
God, no idea.
An Andrew Tate video. An Andrew Tate
For
YouTube short.
fucking Morningstar.
An Andrew Tate fucking YouTube short.
The dude is fucking in jail for literally sex trafficking.
I guess this was before he got sent to prison? I don't know.
He got out on bail and made a few more videos, but then like one of his buddies went to the police and said that he was one of his buddies didn't go to the police. One of his buddies tweeted that they were planning on fleeing fucking Romania because he was like being like, "Hey, yo, me and my buddies we're about to skip Romania tonight," and like, and the Romanian police are just like, "Oh no, you're fucking not," and immediately rearrested them.
It's entirely possible it was one of the videos he made release on bail. I don't know. It doesn't matter. The point being that that was the top fucking result for this MMA video, and we could certainly comment on the fucking almost circular Venn diagram between right wingers and MMA fans, but uh, More specifically, this is about YouTube Shorts and YouTube Shorts feeding you right wing bullshit on a very constant basis.
Yeah, I mean, literally, literally the one time recently that I tried to use YouTube without ad block, I clicked on I believe it was a Jessie Gender video, and I know a lot of people have problems with her. She's not perfect, yada yada. I don't really care. I think that she has some interesting philosophy and interesting media takes. Whatever. Um, but
I've been recommended her videos before.
but literally literally the ad that played before it was a full-length anti-trans documentary by Prager University. It
Oh,
was like a 2-hour long ad that was just PragerU's anti-trans documentary. And it was set to not be skippable.
that's awful. That's heinous.
It's like, Google,
I
how the fuck do you expect me to use your fucking goddamn website
I remember one time.
when people can literally buy ad space, choose for it to be unskippable, choose which demographics they target with it, and then they just upload effectively 2 hours of hate speech to play unskippably before a queer video. How do you expect me to use your fucking website without ad block if this is the state of your fucking website?
Yeah, I remember getting like a 9 hour sermon one time as an ad when I tried to, and you can tell how old this is when I tried to watch like a Bible Reloaded video back when I used to like them. Now I think Jake is a cunt, and I don't know what Hannah's
Jake is
doing.
a cunt, and Hannah, very low effort content. I don't think that she's like as awful as Jake or anything like that, but
You know,
literally,
you know, I recently
literally she just finds videos of mentally challenged people and comments on them.
You know, it's funny. I actually got recommended like a few days ago the video of from Jake about why him and Hannah do not speak to each other anymore,
They
and
don't.
apparently not. But it was like 3.5 hours. I'm not gonna fucking sit through that. Um, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, YouTube, I have expressed numerous times that I am not interested in this channel. I have basically told anybody who would listen that Jake can go fuck himself. Because he basically called me the R slur without calling me the R slur in the Twitch chat, and I have never forgiven that.
Yeah, and he's straight up called people that word before, and he's apologized for it afterwards. But like, I don't know, man. He fucking effectively called me the R slur because I said I preferred Pathfinder to 5e. Like, who the fuck does that?
I guess actual Jake. But
It's just like he's just like 5e is so much better than Pathfinder because of how moddable and flexible it is as a role system. And I'm just like, yeah. And I just when I tried using 5e, I just turned it back to Pathfinder. So I figure I may as well just play Pathfinder. And he said that was the most effectively R worded thing that he's ever heard. And it's just like, the fuck do you want from me? I like a different game than you. Who the fuck cares?
but yeah, I was like but anyway, I have expressed
Dude helped me pay my month. Well, dude helped me pay my rent 1 month because I like threw a GoFundMe into like his Discord at one point and he promoted it, but
but
doesn't justify him being a fucking jackass most of the time.
But I have expressed on numerous occasions YouTube, I unsubscribed from this channel like 7 years ago. I don't want to see this content anymore. Please stop showing it to me. And I kept getting it. I kept getting his fucking content that I don't care about.
There is a do not recommend this channel feature, but it seems to
It doesn't
get
work.
reset every couple months, I've noticed. Because
It's
I've suddenly started getting fucking recommendations to fucking Jordan Peterson videos again.
it's like when you tell a telemarketer to never call this number again. It's they just sell the do not call list to somebody else, so you're technically not on it anymore.
Yeah. I swear that the do not recommend this channel list gets reset every month or something like that.
I have a feeling it gets reset every single time that Google tells you to sign in again.
Entirely possible.
I feel like that has to be what it is. Otherwise, how the fuck did it work? Like, how the fuck else did it work?
Theoretically, they should be able to save it directly to your account in settings, like your
Yeah,
subscriptions and all that kind of stuff.
that'd be too hard. That'd be too difficult.
What's really been getting me is like the last couple of days, like all of a sudden YouTube has taken to recommending me fucking Christian bands I used to like back when I was in a cult. It's just like I literally have not listened to these in over a decade, YouTube. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, but that said, I got as a thankfully skippable ad, but it was only skippable after like 10 fucking minutes of a 9-hour sermon before a Bible Reloaded video. I was like, oh my god.
By Satan's testicles.
It was fucking awful. And I will end that segment by saying, Jake, go fuck yourself. You piece of shit.
I honestly see him as being very similar to Vosh, where he's just like a weird reactionary grifter.
Jade is worse. And I don't say that because I have personal beef with him. I just there's some how can I put this?
He's so condescending and frankly odious in like how he talks and treats people.
Jade is the type of person who when he wipes his ass, he sniffs it because he just needs that high for the day of smelling his own shit.
Dude's like actively not good at debating, and yet he keeps on trying to be a debate bro. It's so awful. Debate bros in general are fucking
scum of the earth.
Yeah. I don't care which quote side they're on. It's like they're just
But like
they just make everyone on their quote side look bad.
But there's something about Jake specifically that has always bothered me, even when I liked him, that I can never tell if you're being sarcastic or just a cunt, because you're always sounding like a cunt. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a certain tone that has always bothered me, and has certainly not helped when he got into more political content. And it sort of reminded, every time I hear him...
He feels very much like a dude bro jock type.
Every single time I hear him talk about politics, or heard him talk about politics, again, I haven't watched one of his videos in years, but it reminded me of that one clip from CNN a long time ago, where Rahm Emanuel was asked, so if the coal miners in America lose their jobs because of whatever policy was being proposed, I don't remember. How do you propose that we, rectify this? Like, what should we do about all the coal miners who will be out of a job? And his answer was they should just learn to code. And that's what Jake reminds me of.
Ah,
The type of
like good
per
old Ben Jabibo.
the
Who
type
will
of
they sell their houses to, Ben? Fucking Aquaman?
yeah, basically I mean basically Ben Shapiro, yeah. Like but just the type of person who broadly speaking would see a southern leftist and say, "Well, just move." Oh, well, golly gee whiz. I'm so glad you found the fucking answer.
Let me think here. There was something that I was gonna say. I'm blanking on what it was now. Um. Hmm. Eh. If it comes back, it comes back.
And that's
It's something
why
to do with fucking
and
Jake.
and that's why I think that Jade is worse than Vosh, because I'm not saying that Vosh is good, but there's just there's something so fucking more annoying about Jake than Vosh in a way that I cannot properly describe because it's going to sound like personal bias.
He does have a distinct dude bro vibe that Vosh lacks, because Vosh is just a charisma vacuum. He doesn't have anything there. There's nothing there in terms of a personality or charisma beyond vaguely inflammatory and vaguely angry. Whereas fucking Jake has that dude bro type charisma that works incredibly well for some reason with some people, but like just actively repulses others. I feel, you know, if that makes sense.
Completely.
Uh,
Um, yeah, Vosh has all of the raw charisma of Barney the dinosaur if he was chemically castrated. Jake, however, has all the raw charisma of a college professor who tries to impress the freshman girls by playing Wonderwall on his acoustic guitar.
isn't that a way to put things?
It sure is.
I remember like the basics of what I was thinking of trying to say earlier. I have an acquaintance who, for some reason, really fucking likes Vosh and Jake and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I was gonna say something about them and like an argument that we had, but I don't quite remember the details of it. But I was gonna talk about something involving that and just like how fucking dumb this guy is, and like how just typical I see that in terms of like a lot of these guys' fans, where they I've seen this a lot with whole hangers on to, well, I'm obviously mostly in left leaning spaces, but like in the left leaning political spaces, around like these little mini um political pundits, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Their hangers on tend to almost seem to view everything that they say or do as law or gospel, no matter how stupid or inane it might be. And I find that really fucking troublesome.
Yeah.
Because like I'll like talk about like some part of like economic theory or something like that, and then like someone be like, "Oh, but Vosh said," or "Oh, but Jake said," or "Oh, but Hassan said." I'm just like, I don't fucking care. I don't care what these people said. I'm just saying what I understand from reading economic theory. It doesn't have to be like instantly debated or fought over. Like, ultimately we want like mostly the same thing. Like, why the fuck does it have to be like goddamn turf wars?
Who knows? I think I think this goes back to a. I mean, I really don't know. Oops, earbud fell out. Um, yeah, I really couldn't tell you. Like, I mean, there's probably a psychological reason that I don't have the time or the credentials to get into, but I couldn't say without diving in further as to why people feel the need to uh, do this.
Yeah. It's like almost everyone in like those in like that end of things, especially on Twitch, have done or said some like fucking dumb or awful thing at some point or another. Like Jake has used a lot of ableist slurs over the years. Fucking. Well, we've already had the Vosh discussion earlier, and it's like the fact that it like just keeps on happening with a lot of these people is. Mm, mm. No, man. No. Like, yeah, everyone has their problems, and no one's ever gonna be perfect. But Jesus.
Yeah, you know, demanding perfection is perhaps a bit much, but if Vosh maybe didn't deploy the tactical N word, that would probably be super pog, dude. That'd probably be quite poggies if I'd say so myself. Oh yeah, in lighter news, pseudo regalia worked perfectly.
Hmm.
Pseudo regalia worked perfectly on my new
Oh,
PC.
excellent.
Like recording and all that. It worked to play on this PC. It just didn't work to record, and it was bothersome. But works perfectly in the other one. So I guess if you wanted me to play it, I could. Not that I wasn't gonna anyway. It's quite fun. I think people get this misinterpretation that because I play a lot of first-person shooters that I don't like anything else. Like, man, I like 3D platformers when they're good. Don't don't take my opinion of 3D platformers just based on fucking Croc on PS1. That game was dog shit. And people who deny that are wrong and stupid.
Okay. From like the tiny bit of stuff that I see on like fucking Reddit about it, there's a lot of fucking bullshit going on with Hannah and Jake. Holy shit.
Oh, is there?
Um, accusations of pedophilia, accusations of sexual harassment, accusations of theft, accusations of extortion, accusations of manipulation. It's a lot going
I'm
back and forth between the two of them.
I'm sure at least Jake's side was covered in that 3.5 hour video that I'm never going to watch.
Yeah. Jake is accusing Hannah of sexual harassment and stealing from him, and Hannah is accusing Jake of pedophilia and just being like a shitty person.
Well, uh, no need to accuse of that one. Yeah, the other stuff, obviously,
Jesus fucking Christ.
the other stuff, obviously, alleged. But being a
Yeah,
shitty,
it's all fucking alleged.
being a shitty person, I don't know about that. We didn't we got we got evidence for that. I say as if I am not objectively personally biased. However, that said, YouTube, I don't care. I stopped caring years ago. I stopped caring a very, very long time ago.
I fucking live off of goddamn drama. I'm a fucking whore in that way.
It's not even that I don't care about drama, it's just I don't care about drama between these two specific people, one of whom I stopped giving a fuck about 7 years ago, and the other I stopped giving a fuck about. I know it was after her transition, which I don't believe. It wasn't 2016 that she transitioned. It was a little later for Hannah, but it wasn't even out of like a personal bias. It was just like I don't care. I don't want this content anymore.
Yeah.
Just in general, I don't want this content anymore.
Understandable.
Because like it was after sitting in a hospital bed in May of 2022 where I was like, you know, man, I kind of don't want to watch all this shit anymore. What is this doing for me? I could be sitting here I could be sitting here on death's door and I've spent my time engaging with this shit. Not that, people who do engage with it are wasting their time or anything. It's just a me thing. Like, I felt like I felt like there were more important things in the moment, and there were. That's when I just, said, I don't want to watch this shit anymore. And I didn't.
All sorts of fucking bullshit out there.
There sure
I
is.
know. I'm just a strange animal on the internet.
Um, yeah, I think that about sums up my attitude towards it at this point. It's just a strange little cat person on the internet. Oh, who am I kidding? Oh, who am I kidding? I'm a puppy girl at heart. I have to be, right?
I mean, completely up to how you want to identify, hon. I'm a swarm of vulture bees that live inside of a robot cat girl. So,
Well, I think Little Dog would
except
dis.
sometimes the bees take
I,
over,
I,
and everything becomes a mass of meat and honey and bones.
I feel like I feel like if I was a cat girl, Little dog would disown me.
Not little dog. You could always adopt the cat girl vibe of Neko Arc, but no. Dori 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 dori. I take it from your silence that this is a deafening no.
Oh, did you not hear my response? I said I could.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Oh, that's Oh god, it's 2 a.m. Alright, I better start wrapping this up.
It's 5 a.m. for me. The only person who I know who's on right now has a lot of viewers, so. And she's a Popuyufer, so.
A what?
Popuyufer. A furry who has gained almost mainstream appeal.
Oh. I had never heard that term before. Okay. Let's break in the new board with 10 more grinds, and then call it good. And then do the Quake mod, and then get the fuck out of here, because I believe you have been absent for every stream that we have done this for. But, since March 21st, I've been taking a challenge that friends put to the test. Well, it's not even a challenge. It was a throwaway comment that they made that I took it to challenge. Where where you could play, in their words, a Quake mod a day for an entire calendar year and not get bored. And I said, okay, fucking bet. I'll fucking do that. I'm dumb enough to do that. Except I'm going the extra mile and doing it every stream. So if I stream twice in a day, guess what? 2 Quake mods in a day. We're gonna put this theory to the fucking test. We are already 30 in, and we're not 30 days in.
Fun.
It is. It's been quite fun, actually. Well, mostly. There have been some that kind of suck, like the Mario one. That was bad. It was. I don't even know how to. I don't. We gotta come up with a new word for that one. But yeah, no, it's been quite fun. I've quite liked this silly little game I've made for myself.
God. If I had let myself, I would have made a game of fucking Devil Survivor where I have to like play through the game until I unlock every single goddamn new game plus option. But I'd be literally playing that game for fucking a year probably before I'd finish that. I just love that game so goddamn much, but it was not doing numbers.
I know that pain to my core, and it hurts so much when games you want to play and you love, they just don't draw the viewers.
Like literally, Devil Survivor for the DS is my favorite video game ever. My average viewers on those streams was fucking myself and sometimes Shimo. Didn't even get any fucking lurkers. I normally get at least 2 to 3 lurkers, but not on those.
It's depressing.
The game is so good, and New Game Plus is fucking Devil Survivor's New Game Plus mode is quite possibly the best New Game Plus mode I've ever played. You like clear the game and stuff like that. You get to like the very final screen, you hit activate New Game Plus, and it comes up with this menu, and it ticks off side quests, story routes, like amount of dialogue you've seen in the game, like how many demons you've encountered, and like it tallies all like these little things up to give you your end of game score, and then you can use that end of game score as like a currency to unlock new features for your next run. Like keep like some of your skills from your past run, keep like some of your money from your past run, like unlock a new super boss, unlock unlock new events during the week, all that kind of stuff, and you like go through and you like get like another ending or and do like the new extra stuff, and that stuff gets tallied up into like your score for your next run, so you can like use those points to unlock even more things for your third run, etc., etc., etc. It's just it's so fucking good. And it
That
really emphasizes multiple playthroughs to
that
see
does
all the different endings.
that does sound fantastic.
So by like your third new game plus, you get to like carry over all your levels. So you're like level 99 in the first area and just one shotting everything. So you can like get through like the early missions before you can get into like the new stuff where like the stories diverge towards different endings faster. It's
Hmm.
great.
It does sound awesome.
Uh Such a fucking fantastic new game plus system that game has, and I wish more games had it.
It does sound like
Oh
something.
well.
It does sound like something that needs to be adopted.
Oh well. I still haven't actually beaten Lucifer in that game, who is like the ultimate super boss that like costs like a whole shit ton of points to unlock. I tried fighting him once, and he completely handed my level 99 ass to me. And I'm just like, hmm.
I assume level 99 is the highest level you can be.
Yes. Game caps out at 99.
Oh, that.
Lucifer's just kind of like, I will now proceed to fucking ruin your day.
Yeah,
It's a tactics RPG like Fire Emblem or I guess XCOM if you're more familiar with that.
I am more familiar with XCOM actually. Um, one day I
So
have to.
you like move your guys around on like a grid map and do fights with things.
God, one day I have to play the Fire Emblem game you put on my sub game list.
Didn't I swap that out for Pseudo Regalia?
Yes, but then Pseudo Regalia didn't work, so you just swapped it back.
Uh,
If you would like to
except Pseudo
swap,
Regalia works now, so
yeah, if you'd like to swap it back to Pseudo
hey.
Regalia, I can go ahead and do that.
I mean, pick whichever one you want.
I think I might go with Pseudo Regalia for the sub game, but then play was it Fire Emblem 12, I believe it was.
Fire Emblem 12 is my favorite Fire Emblem game. Um, its one flaw is that it is a direct sequel to Fire Emblem 11, and as such, the character will sometimes go like, "Oh, hey, you from the previous game. I remember you. You helped us do this event from the previous game." But you'll catch on. I hope.
I think I think I'll just play Fire Emblem 12 as like independently of the sub game system. Like I'll play it for however long I want, but for the sub
Goat,
game I will go with Pseudo Regalia. Just because goat mommy.
goat mommy who does not wear pants.
I think they added a pants accessibility option, which I think is quite funny.
I know that she has different outfits, and I think some of them have pants and other ones don't, but I
No,
don't know if it's like a menu thing or not.
yeah, I'm pretty sure the devs added in the patch notes, like added pants.
Having her cheeks out all the time was part of the appeal. Unless Steam got angry with them over that, which is
I
possible.
I don't know actually. I really don't know.
I find it funny that after like Fear and Loathing got big, it went from being unrated to um
Was it Fear and Loathing? I thought it was called Fear and Hunger.
Oh yeah, Fear and Hunger got big. It went from unrated hit to well, what's like the highest ESRB rating?
Ayo.
Yeah, I went to AO, and like all those streamers who were playing it very suddenly couldn't play it anymore.
Good. Looked
And
like
had to
dog.
like fucking nuke their goddamn VODs of it.
Good. It
Poor
looks
Alaric and Fifi.
good. It looked like dog shit.
It's a very fascinatingly it's a very fascinating horror title that a big chunk of its horror is specifically born from the sensation of repeatedly bashing your face against a brick wall,
Oh.
which in some ways works, in other ways can just be tedious. It works for some people. I just personally find it tedious. So I found like the lore videos a lot more interesting, and the gameplay videos a lot more interesting than actually playing it myself, because I do not have the patience for a game that's horror is centered around if you get caught, you die and have to start over from 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that does instill a sense of fear and dread, but it's also just fucking annoying.
Yeah. Like, not to shit on a game you liked, because I swear I liked elements of it, but that reminds me of the feeling I had playing Hell Knight not using save states.
I I really like Hell Knight, but it is a very early PSX game, and it shows. That is definitely a game that I recommend using save states for, though.
I learned that I learned that too late.
There is. I will always advocate to some degree the gameplay loop of getting back to where you failed is an important part to certain titles. Not all of them, though. And sometimes eventually you just want to be done with it, and that can just become absolutely fucking tedious.
Yeah, and I simultaneously respected that Hell Knight made the point of being that, but also it's like, man, I don't want to walk through these fucking hallways that I was already fucking lost in.
At least you have a mapping system in that game, unlike some fucking games.
That said,
Granted, you like immediately lost like the elementary school girl who can help you keep track of the fucking monster. So
Yep, she fucking died instantly, and I was like, God damn it.
not elementary. She's high school. She's 17. So
I was like, God damn it. At least,
every single companion in that game effectively has more life bars, so they can like get attacked by the monster more times, and like each and every single one has different dialogue for different areas. As you get deeper into the game, they can cause like story splits to happen, and there's like different endings for each of them. So there is like a reason to try to get all the way through with the first girl, but it's like the hardest to get ending of the game because she gets hit once and she dies. She's not like the soldier with the RPG launcher who has like 2 shots to his RPG, and after those 2 shots are out, next time he dies. Very fascinating game though, Hell Knight.
yeah. I also,
I'll let you get going on.
I also, no, I still gotta play the Quake mod. So I'm
going to bed. So
I'm not quite done. But you can head out. You need sleep.
It's 5
If you
a.m.
can, well, you need, I don't know. You drink coffee?
I'm very ADHD. Coffee kind of has weird results on me. So
Ah,
But I'll get going. Have a lovely night. Enjoy Quake.
I hopefully will. This mod I've been playing is particularly fucking difficult, so I'm
Is this
just...
the one that you told Bun is like fondling your balls with a cheese grater?
Yes, yes it is. I hope they get a good kick out of that.
Bun is she's gray ace like me, and on occasion sex repulsed. So I generally personally try to avoid using any kind of innuendo around them. But you know,
See.
they seem to find it at least moderately amusing.
Oh, that's good. I will remember that for next time then.
Yeah, I've learned to mostly do okay with. They're very autistic. So yeah. Anyway, have a lovely night, hon.
You
Up
too.
top.
Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're almost done. Okay, gold key card, need gold key card. I'm gonna be so pissed if this level is easier than the last one. I'm gonna be super fucking mad if this one is easier than the last one. What's this supposed to do? The grate is open. Oh, I guess that's down here. This mod is such a weird mixed bag of level design. Oh, God! Damn it. I hate this mod. I want to talk about shit not being fun. Eh. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, that's right. It's over here. it's too fucking. It's 2:30 in the morning. Fuck it. I'm not playing fair. Oh, fuck off. Ah, it's just a little too fucking high. And I really gotta do the whole fucking level again. I don't want to do the whole fucking level again, man. It's not even that long. I just don't want to fucking do it again. fucking ridiculous. Alright, fine. Hell yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, this actually is better position. I made a better decision doing this. Damn it! This is bullshit. Damn it. This is genuinely unpleasant. Fucking ridiculous. Oh, fuck it, I'm not gonna fight fair. What fucking reason have I been given to fight fair to this point? Oh, awesome. Fuck this. God damn it. Alright, victory is won. Victory is won. I think this is the only Quake mod that I installed extracurricularly from the game that I am going to uninstall, because this was fucking awful. A truly mind-numbing experience throughout the entire fucking thing. Because there was some parts that were kind of fun, and then there weren't. And I don't see how this is one of the greatest Quake mods of all time. According to fucking internet goers, I think it's quite bad, actually. Guess I'm just supposed to... Okay. I am curious if there was like a... If I went, if there was a button I was supposed to press for easy? Did I go down the normal path or something? I don't know if I care enough, honestly. Now I think about this. Normal. I know I didn't go down hard, because hard is the one you gotta open the button, I'm sure. So I probably went down normal, maybe. I guess I'd have to review it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, you can go. I kind of lost track and started answering Discord stuff. You can go. We're done. Alright, let's see who's on. Oh, I'm so sorry, David. I'm so sorry. I just got done with the Quake mod. It was quite unpleasant because the boss fight sucked ass. Because she had a fucking lightning grappling hook that hit stand you and never missed. That could throw you into the fucking pit and kill you in one hit, and she had a rocket launcher that can drain all your health in one hit. It sucked. But I got it done and hated it. Anyway, I will be going. Um, I don't care. It's 3 in the morning. Let's just raid my top. Suggestion. We will be back later with Shadow Tower Abyss, which is what I've been told, which is what, as I have been told, Dark Souls with guns on the PS2. So I'm sure to hate it. And we'll also be playing a very special Quake mod for that occasion. Not super hot, but something pretty good in Quake Rally. I'm just gonna preload that one because I've been looking forward to this one. Anywho, good night. Pause. Who are you playing? Quake.